Hey up back it is. How's everybody doing? I can feel the hay fever today. It is really bad. I have taken some pills, some drugs. Drugs. I hope they work. Because if not, oh god. I'm trying not to rub my eyes, but yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do it. They are just so itchy, I guess is the word. It's not nice. I don't like it. It's not gonna be fun. Yo, hello everybody on
She said she was 12!
Yeah, I think I'm still recovering a bit from the 24-hour stream, you know? 75 stream streak. Bye, Zaki. Ice attorney. We're doing some ice attorney today. Ice attorney. Whoa, what are we doing? Oh god, no. Let's talk. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. More honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitious ambitious or ambitions? I can't read. Ambitions. I'm fucked. How's everybody doing, by the way? Ugh. Hello. Slept well? Hey, nice. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. It still looks weird to me. The country split into two a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Yeah. Ah? What was all the hubbub? Hubbubaloo. Hey look! It's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. Oh no. Oh my god, he's internally fanboying right now. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows. Oh, okay. I was reading that game. Hey, Zaki, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Hey, look, it's You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show, it was like they went for a complete comedy. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. Pink Princess has a bad hip? Seriously, just what were they thinking, you know? Suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. I know who it is. There's a sliver left. Ah! That's empty now. I love drugs. I am as well. I can't wait to play more, Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of torn between the both. I could do Star Ocean. I could do Fire Emblem. Right now it's, you know. Ooh. I'm gonna have one of these in a bit. Blood Orange and Winter Spice lozenges. Tastes nice. I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Probably not, no, mate. No. 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? Stop wanking then, mate. It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Hello. Is there someone I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It's the Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy... So I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Oh, God. Yeah, hay fever hits me so bad. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. God. At least it's not hot, so I don't have to have the aircon on, which should bring in more, like, pollen. And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Yeah. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, but when are you ready to film for real? Would you mind giving me a call? Sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Man, fuck you. Here's the child who's watching a video from the first season of The Steel Samurai. Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. With a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure. Guess it really is just that popular, huh? Yup. Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity. I wonder why they decided to call on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with a samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? Oh my god. Ugh. My throat is just consistently dying. My god. Is that who I think it is over here?
Hi, people.
And I'm back gooning again. Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Ugh. I seem to remember this woman from somewhere, yet my instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Oh, it is! It's Lotta Hart. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. I wish I did. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Is there someone I can help you with? I was wondering what's beyond these doors. The Babalese Embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? Ah, no, that's quite right. I can hear my voice getting worse. What the fuck? Protag, I've already mentioned that it was Lotta Hart. Bro's not even listening. I've already talked to her. SMH, bro. Not even watching the stream. So this lozenge helps my throat. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel. Well then, since we're here, an embassy isn't some sort of theme park, okay? Such a buzzkill. I had no idea who that could be, but I think they have a whole lot of heart. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Ah! Yeah, you missed it, mate. That's what you get. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. Nope. Please excuse me, it's just I've never seen a superhero up close before. It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Oldie Tokyo. How does the Steel Samurai know his name? Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Heh. That looks really shit. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabasta to shake the hand of the Ambassador. Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. Yeah. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He's set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. Oh, the Jammin' Ninja's show's about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. Terrible. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. So you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Hi, people, and we're back cooking again. I have taken pills, drank liquid medicine, and now I'm sucking on lozenges and my throat still feels bad. I could listen to that, a ninja marked for death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. What flavor? Dude, I literally brought them up on stream. You seriously weren't watching. I'm heartbroken. Blood orange and winter spice. Soothing menthol lozenges. And then we got, as backup, Berry Blast Cavonia. You know, those ones with the bull. Berry Blast Double Impact Cough Drops. His heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah, those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Mizola, wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way, I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. Goose. That card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. You hear me? It was a genuine fake. However that works. A genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem. Oh, somebody's dead. The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabasta. What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I'll need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Yeah, it's me. I'm the Yatagarasu. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country... Oh, come on, just let this through. I'm going to enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabasta.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Okay, you listening to me? Hey, Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. I like those people more. They're much nicer. Someone stop her, anyone! Yeah, we got open port. Just come in through. Just come through. Come through. Yo, March 14th, 6:12 PM, open air stage. Oh, fucking hell! Ooh. bro can't run for shit. Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. I mean, there's fucking barbed wire, so I doubt it. Uh-oh. Oh! Fire, this is too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babel, too. Well, shit. You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you had better be alright, wherever you are. Why did the intro make it look as if Kay did this? Like, we know Kay wouldn't do that. Oh, no! Oh, actually, no, this is good. Look who's back. Yeah! March 14th, 6:45 PM, Babelese Embassy, Secretariat's office. I told you, it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Who's the dead guy? Fucking hell! Okay, are you alright? Hey, Onin, you got delay. Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth, it's me, the Gumshoe. I'm the Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's this. Oh, you mean the fucking dead body? It's Manny Kochan. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? Oh, I don't know. A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Yeah! Yeah! Oh no. There we go. There's gotta be a way to fix that. Hold on. I'm gonna do some searching myself. There we go. Would you say it's like every 30 seconds, Onin? The reconnecting thing, would you say it's happening every 30 seconds? Yeah. Oh, damn. Have you tried a different browser? Like, maybe a different browser might work? I don't know. Does your browser need updating? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime, is that also correct? You refuse to answer? Oh god, my voice. Ooh! God damn! I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just who the heck do you... Fuck me, my voice. Hey, it's me, the Gumshoe. Just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on an asshole... Oh my god, I can't do the Gumshoe voice anymore. Fuck. Hey, it's me, the Gumshoe. Forget about it. We can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelese government and Babelese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Fucking aliens? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we enter this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Sorry, that's just what he did. I don't know why he did that. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Miss Von Karma. Ah! Who the fuck is that? But yay! 2 hotties. Ambassador Polano. I'm gonna call him Ambassador Peter. Or Paella. Either could work. I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. I don't trust this guy. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. Well. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Oh, already? What is it? Ambassador Polano. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Polano. Very well. I'll be counting on the 2 of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running out at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Oh no, I'm submissive to her, oh no. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Oh no. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games, right, let's begin the investigation. Investigation time! By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babylones embassy today. And why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Poor Gumshoe. Bro just can't catch a break. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Saltwater soup. Might even have sugar water for dessert. That's him for real. Ooh, statue. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there is a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when they find some solid proof. Suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Primadux statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Yeah, I see it. I was going to mention it. I don't even want to talk to that weird-looking man. Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? Damn, see, Protag loves sticky rib now. He's a sticky rib enjoyer. They're unrelated to the case, I hope that you'll refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but the timer on it manages to... That's quite enough, Detective. Aww. Sticky rib flavored noodles, that's what it is. These shelves align with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babylones embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babylones are studying American culture in our tourism industry? If they have any plans to make the Babylones tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Oh? So how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic... Yes. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, and it looks like one might be missing. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Poleno, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They're a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babelese ones have been reduced to the state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Poleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Interesting. Hey, it's another butterfly. Hey, forget about it. I believe it is a symbol of the Republic of Babel. Babel. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. USA! USA! The reason I became a cap in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective, however, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. Yeah, that's fair, actually. He's shit at his job. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Okay, you good? Harder. I mean, yeah, I'm fine. Go away. You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try, then, if you're that confident. Can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Hey. Hey, fucking forget about it. A small personal safe. This is Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. The key? Well, not saving the best for last. Hey, mate. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting the investigation beyond this point, sir. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near this site. You got it, sir. If I let you examine this site, my superior would get really angry at me, sir. Understandable. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Fireplace. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are a staple in every Babelese house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just how old are you again, Detective? Don't you destroy his whimsy! So our victim was the Secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin, I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. BRB, no worries. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire? What in the world happened inside this room? Yeah, how is his body not burnt to a crisp, though? This man, where do I know him from? You know exactly where he's from. It's a knife wound. It's obvious that what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with a wound. Indeed. Hey, the key. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key! It can't be. It is. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... 7 years ago? Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto U. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with his key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Ah! Oh yeah, that's right. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in. Francisco, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now. All trampled on, sir. Suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. Oh. Fill him up. The secret to this key is... Boom! There we go. Oh! Wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. Hey. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like 2 interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. How? It's one of those 6-sided stars, just like the police mark in our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy Secretariat holding this? Well, we don't know how Master Kochan came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Cadopian Embassy. Goddamn my throat. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Cadopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Peleno about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Cool. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy to me, too. A little bit. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Hey. I don't think I'm missing anything. What about my, That's not going to connect, so I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, I think we fully investigated the body. Good. What about that desk? Can't investigate the desk. Alright, let's go speak to the, guy. Can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Fucking idiot. Ambassador Peleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, that and only that. I ask that you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Kochan's as well. That is squeaky. God damn, that's squeaky. Oh, he's gone serious. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Kochan. He was my secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. But, so your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. Really is a shame, he had such a bright future ahead of him. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! Oh, I'm gonna need to have another lozenge. Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? I don't know, probably. Let's try one of these double strength ones, it might help my throat a bit better. In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. Oh my god, oh that is strong. I guess the knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
Oh. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia. Ambassador Polino, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he would have probably known about what happened back then. Where the voice is going? Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarazu's key here in the present. Okay, so I'm missing something here. Yes. Oh dear. People were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy. The number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues. It'd be a disaster. What are we gonna do? It really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. Aha, I know. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Babel. Tourists will absolutely go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Well, I might take my first hit of oh wait, hold on. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I'd better go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Hey, buddy, man. I just want it, man. Alright, I'm gonna take a risk. This is probably gonna give me a... oh, wait, we got a few. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's got the flower as well, so yeah. That's not gonna connect, is it? Oh, it did, thank God. Design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles a special Babyliss species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here. This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room? Yeah? Oh my God! It could? Yeah! We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Kochan's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Ah. Shit, it's all porn. It appears I was correct. The key that was left was in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of truth. What do we have here? I think that's got a fake back. Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No worries, Onin. No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. Yeah, how about that? What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it is ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right, it won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange, it's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that... even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, and there is a second compartment, how do you go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no overlock or keyhole inside. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. I don't know. I mean, that's how you open that one, so maybe just put it through the hole again? I don't fucking know. Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Well, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. Must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things? Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Let's do it. Shove that key in there. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The vine pattern. It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Kochan, made sure this safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow this keyhole to... the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person can figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. Yeah, fucking obviously. And I'll prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that'll open it. Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. Yatagarasu's key is the very key that'll open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. I know. I know it is. Because that's why we use that. Boom. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochan's safe in the Cadopian Embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! The stare. It appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When you viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Oh. Yes, sir. Open it now, sir. Hey. These items there. It's a bunch of funny-shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. Yeah, too rude. These pieces of art. They're identical to ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures the section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. This is a document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Mr. Kochan's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eeh! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Don't tell her that. Okay. To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how this safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Kochan was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. So mean. Okay, so there's something else here. Ah, yeah. Here's that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, no, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it? Oh, that was Gumshoe. I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, detective. Okay then, what do you think, sir? Callisto Yu, for what reason did she steal the key? That should be everything. Yeah, there we go. Well, let's ask him now. Oh, hold on. Investigate. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burnt and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yeah, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. So rude. Oh, I can't present it. Hold on. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You're currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with a giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. Oh. That's weird. There we go. So then why is she here at this embassy? Ooh. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all, sir. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. Lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and that's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu. These feel like they would connect. Yeah! Ow. I hit my elbow. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, huh? Hey. Is that a bot? Hey, Judge Holden. No, it's not a bot. It's, a sponsor thing that pops up every now and again. If you see the on-screen advertisements, it's just a chat message that goes with it. That's all. The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. We're doing good. So far, I haven't messed up. Yet. Oh, wait, actually, hold on a sec. Protag never did it. Tut-tut. Let's put those deaths back. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. Suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. Great. Tell me why. After analysing the intel we gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This counting document? I can't read that. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babel is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing the case with all she has. Nice. Proof someone in one of the countries is the ringleader. Persona! Oh my god, what else am I missing now? I thought I had everything. Although, maybe I can bring up the Cadopian paper document to him now. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons. Thank you. However, I feel I must decline. Yeah, I'm good, mate. No. Really? Hey, Dylan. Error. Middle of the error. Weird that didn't show up on the chat, though. Or was that earlier and I missed it because I'm a dumbass? Pretty sure I've investigated everything. Although, wait. Yeah. There's not double evidence to link together. Although, wait a sec. Yeah, that could be it. Hey, Dylan. DMD. Let's see. We were able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation from Interpol, so remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate. She's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate just a tad too much. That's not it. What about this autograph? Miss Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also must make sure that my subordinate's grown the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first and then try presenting again. As simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. I really think I've explored everything. Oh, no, there's something else here. Wait. The deuce. There we go. That's what we need to do. We need to match that paper to that. Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. Hey! Did it. Figured it out how to progress. I'm so smart. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babyliss ink. Babyliss ink? Babyliss ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
Oh? It's made with children's blood. That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Children's blood. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know. I'm on top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Yeah, didn't take any damage. Are you done investigating? I guess. You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth, help me! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Let's hear what she has to say. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that K. Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. Suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Hey, that's Francisca's line. Yay, this is where I lose all my health. Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babyliss embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with a body. Okay. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu? Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Please stop saying Yatagarasu. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. We're shit at our jobs.
Hold it!
Hold it. They may have confirmed it. They may have confirmed it, but you tell me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babyliss embassy right away. I know, right? And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now, because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Hold it!
Hold it. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom, which the way he readily appears. God damn, I'm dying.
Hold it!
Hold it! Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. Might just be the opening I need. Hell yeah.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents? As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. I think I can.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-reported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment. Ha! Are you talking about yourself in those times when you're under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. And given my situation, I know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Are you done with your little group conference? So Agent Shino suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu. If I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. Alright. But why kill Mr. Kochin for the key if it's the Yatagarasu's key?
Objection!
Am I right or am I right? Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she's the killer in the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Oh no. Oh no, she's... Caught her! Got her! Got him. But the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. May just have another lozenge. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the keys on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason, all this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. Ah. But the fact still remains that Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that'll put her away behind bars. Let's go. Knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence in the testimony all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument. That's your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person? That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Huh? Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing this girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analysed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. Protag, you missed it. I fucking... breezed through it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me doesn't exist. Ooh, hold on. Nice. We got another approved game. Hell yeah. Fuck you. No loss yet. Hey, thanks, Onin. You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That, I don't know, but I know they came in here. Now, sounds like the desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can, and I will, probably. I don't know. Let's see.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back? We've confirmed that the shape of the Babyliss knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensic teams with your own.
Objection!
Just for prints? I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I hardly say your logic is sound, which you'll see in a bit. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means go ahead. This has been my intention all along, now let us return to your testimony. Look, see? We did the first one. There we go. We did the first one, no damage. A knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
Hold it!
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. Ooh, matchup! When I heard the girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then... You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you, we can't trust the words of a suspect? The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting.
Hold it!
Hold it. I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now, rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? I'll try. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she's correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue. Ah, I didn't get it. Fuck. I wanted the matchup. Knife is a part of a special free set, which is designed like no other.
Hold it!
About the three-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask Ambassador Paleno for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babel, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Along with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Hold it!
No, I believe there's still some room for the debate, and I'll thank you not to decide that for me. I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at reality the way it is. Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-coloured glasses? Where the fuck those come from? Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you. Perhaps. Definitions of reality are a tad different. Are the two of you done chatting? Agent Sheena's proof is the Babyliss knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so, how are you going to prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then it must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. But do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seemed very unnatural to me. And I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. I got an idea. Now, was it the third? Was it the second or the third? Was it the second or the third that brought it up? Yeah. Yeah, second one. Alright, cool. Let me just investigate here. I never actually investigated it. This is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. The knives that we use to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Yeah, because there is there's a thing that lets you detach it. But how do you detach it is the thing that I can't remember. I remember him bringing it up. There's a way to take off the handles. Yes. Yes. Can't wait to lose health.
Objection!
Nah, it was the knife. Yeah. Look at that, no death yet. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. I don't fucking know, probably. Maybe, maybe not. You've seen how fucking easy it is for people to fake evidence in this game? Honestly, it's impressive. Either that means the fucking... You know... Words. Either the fucking, police are shit at their job, or people really know how to fake evidence in this world. Is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. It's drenched in blood. Why is there no blood there? See? There's blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Yeah, yeah, he mentioned that it could be done. I can't remember how it's done. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. Hey, look, the flower. Oh! The flower! It's from the other one! Killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Oh! This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Nuh-uh. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I won't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. Truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You'll come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. Because right there, you bastard! What's this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. You assume you know what this means? No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Yeah, right? I use the pamphlet because the flower. Yeah! Yeah! This might be the time I lose health. Probably, it's most likely the pamphlet.
Take that!
You can't be serious. Huh. It appears you made the connection. Hey! The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Not fucking failed yet! It's part of the knife handle, has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it's undeniably Babelese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right, Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. God damn, do that again with the hair. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what'll happen next. Yep. What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... come on, you don't have to be so shy about it. Hello. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena. Yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Shit thief. And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I'll walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn, I hope you can understand that. Nah, we're gonna fuck up. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share some with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Your bitch! Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Ooh. Huh? What was that noise? I'm losing the plot again! Well, I guess we better get going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. See where the Alabastian knife came from. We'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. She just whipped his dick. Yeah, I'm still feeling the residual effects. Did you see that? She just whipped his fucking dick. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Dead guy got a little bit of action after his death. Good for him. Look at that, though! Sheena... Oh my god, both. Both. Duh. Only correct choice. Look at that! I did the first segment without any damage. That's rare for me. March 14th, 7:44 PM, Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Yo, plap plap. Count off! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The second number one from my right. Sir, yes, sir! It should be that Freddy Fazbear one, you know, where it's humping the camera. Sir, yes, sir? Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. He's so cool. It has to be the, you know, the doom, 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 doom. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more of a man than will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Huh? Langji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present is for you. It's for your younger brother's wife, younger brother. Your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir! Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. I feel like he's making that up. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. They're leaking down my pants, sir. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Dismissed, sir. They're all gone. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. Simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastrian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate, and as I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Hell yeah! Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Oh, you're gonna get whipped. Alabasta has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen who might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabasta, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call the decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Oh? I'm just gonna do that voice. There ain't no way this man has functioning vocal cords. Look at him. He can barely fucking walk. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. It's, oh my god, it's Usopp. It's Usopp. They cut down his nose. They shaved it. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling, curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimise disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babylonis embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Albert, yeah, I got a haunter. I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'll let you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Teta Gumshoe, please take good care of Cave for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Ah, raspberry. I like Gumshoe. He's great. It's gonna be sad when he dies. He's gonna get murdered in the next game. I'm kidding. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So I wanted to ask you for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured I'll outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisco a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Oh, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Poleno for what he has done, for all that he has done for me. Investigate. Still Samurai and Jammin' Ninja stage shows were held just beyond these doors. After the Jammin' Ninja show ended, we came out here and were greeted with a fire. Then the appearance of the Yatagarasu and a murder. We're far from solving anything yet. Okay, I don't think there's anything to explore there. Hey up! Ambassador Poleno, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's all about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. Yep. Oh, we've got a bit of an earthquake here. I've just noticed that. We've got a bit of an earthquake going on. It's fine, it'll end soon. Apparently I can't have my hand on my arm. Because if I have it, it touches the desk. And then... I've got restless legs, and my legs are constantly bouncing up and down while I stream. So, arm touching desk causes massive earthquake. It's fine, it's natural. It's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Hey. And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Babbly's ink. It's made exclusively in Babble. It's secretly made with children's blood. So this is Babbly's ink. Another one. We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined for our mineral mines. Child labor! Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. This ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Yay. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Yummy. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babbly's ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babbly's ink to begin with? As classified Interpol info...
Hold it!
Francisco, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Child labor. The children's blood makes it better. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, counterfeits are being made with Babble's special Babbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babble. Okay. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. By the way, I think I am going to do Star Ocean tomorrow. Be fun to play it again. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink? Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babalese Embassy. We're looking into the Alabastrian Embassy next. By the way, what does the viewer count say for you guys? Because mine keeps glitching. Doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys are literally watching and it says 1. I'm like, well, that doesn't seem right. Well, shall we get going? Hold it. What's wrong, Kay? Yeah, right? I'm like, what the fuck? I keep thinking, oh, they fucked off. Right, I see how it is. Oni and Protect just don't want to watch me anymore. Ah! By the way, let me go on a little tangent really quick. Just a little one. Let me go ahead and show you. There we go. Look at that. We got new games. This one looks cool. This one's sent that one. That one's the roguelike bird. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, this one's all about Tetris. You have to pack it away and unpack it Tetris-like. That's right. Or you could just do that. Could just do that. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy this one. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that one this weekend. I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babalese side, okay? So yeah, that's like 4 more approved games. Oh, actually, hold on, yeah. Let me check. Did the other ones... I want to see the progress of the other ones, like, if they've been denied or not. What's this one? Yeah. Yep, they're still going. Yeah. No updates on the newer ones yet. You know, the Sinking City 2, the one that we thought looked awesome. You know, oh, by the way, did I mention Frostpunk 2? Did I mention that one? Did I mention that one? You know, Frostpunk 2 DLC. Oh, it blows. Oh, that kind of sucks. I was hoping it'd be good. Also, yeah, I applied for this one because I'm curious. Yeah, apparently there's a new DLC coming out. I'm kind of curious. If I ask for the DLC of something, do I get the base game with it, or do I only get the DLC key? It's like, I'm kind of curious how that works. So that's why I applied for this one. Because I know, again, it's a city builder, but I have also seen this. I've been interested in it. So, like, I don't know how it handles DLC requests. Like, maybe they give you the base game? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, I'm counting on you and Mr. One Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, just let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh my god, there's a dead guy. March 14th, 8:17 PM, Alabastrian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Oh! Oh, what do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Oh, I wonder who it is. No. 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 Yeah. Spiky guy, yeah. Knew it was him. Can't remember his name, though. You know, Phoenix is Phoenix Wright's best friend at the start of the game. Edgy, oh thank the heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, it... Oh, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who's this fruitcake? I'm Larry, that's it, Larry Butts. I can't remember, I'll be honest with you. I'm Larry, the House of Butts. Married man of Neo-Oldie Tokyo, milady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best buddy's in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. Hey! Good job. Honestly, I'm enjoying Roamstead. I like how it works with collecting the big materials, and the fact you can just make a massive train of carts. But, I like how I got really confused when I made the mill, by the way, Oneen. I don't know if you've built it yet, but the mill, you don't just put the items in and then it does it. You actually have to move the, yeah, I'll tell you this. You actually have to move the handles around yourself. Don't just sit around waiting. Yeah, you have to move them, so it's like you're actually doing the work. It is really cool. But yeah, Roamstead's pretty fun. Also, I've explored quite a bit. I found some items that are cool. I found a ruin of a house, like a big, not the ones that you enter, but a big house. That's on the second world. I'm using that as my base of operations for the, you know, for the main stuff, like the town banner and the altar. It's really fun. There's another world? No. You can create multiple worlds, Oneen. So, like how Terraria works, you create one character and it can go to all those different worlds. I created a new one, though. I wanted to test out the Scholar with the magic. The second world, I think, is going to become my main world, just because it's got a straight stone path that I want to expand to. But yeah, I'm having a blast with it. Hopefully you do as well. The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see, that is quite the mind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yeah, I pretty much expected this news. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I need to check something again. Apologies. Yeah, it's that browser. There we go. Has that gone through yet? Keeping this world I'm on, it's got some good natural walls. Nice. I got really confused, by the way, how furniture works. I had to search up quite a bit of stuff to understand how it works. Which, yeah. Let's have a look. Ah, that's what you mean by natural walls. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, if you're having trouble finding out how the furniture works, there's literally a tab for it. If you want to break something like your bedroll, you have to press R so you can enable breaking furniture. If you press R, it'll let you just fucking smash up that bedroll. But yeah, other than fucking, it's fun. Can't wait to see what else comes from Roamstead. Hopefully there's a lot of updates to come. Ton of updates. Keep them coming. Oh yeah, like honestly, if you don't, please don't be a Zomboid. Bro, come on, a Zomboid got an update today. I don't know what you're on about. Fuck you. For instance, I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Yeah, they added a new t-shirt. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Just for that. Just for that, I'm gonna see what today's update is. Just for that. Should have kept you with a fucking mouth shut. Yeah, he's going BRB for some reason. Wonder why. Controller remapping. Add a new gamepad customization UI. Update the color of the discomfort Moodle to better differentiate from unhappy. Hunter no longer receives +1 trapping, now receives +1 tracking. Okay. Oh my god, there is a ton of multiplayer bug fixes, which is good. Alright. He's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Yes. Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Masked the Masked the Second. Oh, that's a reference. Masked the Masks too? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I've had to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek of it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Oh my god! They're all coming in now. Yeah, that pink samurai is definitely fucking old bag. Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. You. Let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me? No, not really. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu, non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. Incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If you can get to the bottom of the case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damascus 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Masked 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech, and that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted at a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Hey, there's a picture here. The person shaking hands with a Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. Wow, they printed it off already? Goddamn. Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. Hey! I still need to line the walls with coal traps, but what I did first was barricades because I think the barricades do damage. Could be wrong. Also, I'm just booting up Roomstead really quick because I do want to show you this area. Really quick. Really quick, I promise. It's a little, really quick. Like, say this long. Like, this long. This long, you know? It won't like that long. Won't take too long. Just like 5 hours. There we go. Let me just show it really quick. I don't even know how long it takes to load in, I'll be honest. Right, Sabinius in, was it? Yeah, Mazzano. Wow, Ace Attorney really took a weird turn, didn't it? I didn't know they had such a mini-game in it. Ah, shit, this is where... Oh, yeah, I need to make the bedroll in this save. Look at that! I spawned next to copper as well. Fucking goated spawn. Next to water, next to clay. I'm fucking flush with resources. Let's see. Also, yeah, I took the, spell. Yeah, clay is the red stuff. That's how you get it. But yeah, what I'm doing here is I'm lining the path with walls. It is a lot... Yeah, this is... All of them have the starting roads. So, what I did was I'm lining it up with that, and we're going to expand soon. So, there will be an entryway, like... Yeah, here we go. Double wood gate there. That's my house. That's the, people's house, yeah. Need to get started on the wooden carts again. We've already got the lumberjack working. And then look at this ruin that I found, though. This is an awesome-ass ruin. This is where I've set up the base of operations for now. Because, goddamn, I can make my own big house. Make my own big-ass mansion. You know what I find funny? Oh, that's awesome. You know what I find funny, though, is that our Romans can't swim. Yeah, well, actually, you can. But yeah, this is what I wanted to show you really quick. Hold on. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. There we go. By the way, if you didn't know this, some weapons have a charge effect. Like, I've been fully experimenting with this. Like, the spear here, if you use it and hold right-click without an offhand... Oh, wait, no, you hold that. Yeah. So, some of them have a charge effect, like the spear. Oh, you picked the spear? Nice. Yeah, that charge effect is amazing. Where's my sword at? Where's my scroll? So, yeah, I really got confused about how to place furniture because I found a ton in ruins. Didn't find in my old world. But what you do is you got to go to furniture there. And then when you find them, you have to craft them as well eventually. But that's how you do it, especially with outside as well. Because I'm like, oh, wait, I really wanted to place a fucking workbench in my house. But yeah. I got some citizens already. I got 2 citizens because I was living in that ruin. But yeah. I've also found that you definitely need to do offerings, by the way. Because if you do offerings, you will unlock quests and offer food and that. Because you want to try and get the favor of one of these so you can unlock a farmland. But yeah, I'm having a blast with it. Same. I think that I missed it. I think I'm missing the same 2 as well. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, shit, that actually hit. Uh-oh. 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 No, stay away. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. No! I did it. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, enough of that. But yeah, I'm having a blast playing Romestead. Just gotta wait here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Ooh, what's Freud sent? Let's have a look. Finally a good game. Ah, I get it. Fish. Get fish. Funny. Fish. Fish. There we go. Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot there. Huh. Clearly there's a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of the show of costume actors? He dead. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babyliss office we examined. It's the Primiduc statue. It is the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the 2 is a replica. But both Alabast and Babel claims to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Yeah. I want rest of... Yeah, let's investigate every suspicious nook and cranny. There's almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babyliss side. I can't see any of the details from this distance. It's a Priminook statue. There was one of these on the Babyliss side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Both Alabast and Babble claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. Incredibly childish fight to have, yeah. Counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. Can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babble? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If either wanted to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca, why can't you just admit I had something there? Yeah, right? God, Francisca, you suck. There's some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Oh yeah, no, the bores are pretty strong. Yeah, watch out for those. God damn. What the fuck is... Oh my god, I just noticed the plant has his face, and that's his penis. What's that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? But yes, please do that. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that'll point something out about this spear. We need a bit more evidence. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. Blades of the knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade! Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and handle fit each other. Yes. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Oh no, I know with the shield that you can parry, it's great. I was using the shield at first with the first boss, but then I realized bows are the way to go with that. But goddamn, that second phase was pretty cool. And this means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babble. But how? I don't fucking know. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Priminook statue and Babble's. The fuckton of Pelums. Oh yeah, the Pelums. I crafted a few of those, but it really sucks that the max stack for those is 5, but the arrows stack up to 999. If you use the bow with right-click lets you shoot off 3 shots, so you could just get some big damage off. Or you could use the crossbow in your offhand and, you know, slash shoot, you know? Such is basically a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. Yeah, hopefully later in the game there's something to increase the stack of Pelums. Statue wasn't made by an American, you know, at least I don't suppose so. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Whip. Whip it good. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babyliss embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design and material is made strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know? Hurry up and save me. Be quiet. Ah! It's all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Yeah. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Shut up. Don't tell him that. Ooh, those are some cool-looking plants. Oh, what's happening there, though? Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers are lovelier. These must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should honestly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Oh my god, it's raining. Alright. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yeah, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Discuss that. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must be in the middle of some point work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Well, it does to me. Shut up. Don't you diss the man's gardening log. That's very rude. Alright, let's see who Mask the Mask 2 is. So this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask the Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Itagarasu? I thought they were for a while, but because their MO and their targets were different. The Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels. Gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the Mask. That's alright, all that I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. Twitch is bugging. Ah, well. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Yeah, they need to do an update soon. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear the directions of how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal a Primadux statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primadux statue? There's not a single... Hey, Protag taking long breaks, goddamn. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort it must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Fair do. Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about Free Foolish's back, Francisca. Another one for that throat. Oh, damn my throat! This is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What do you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns it into a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. Larry! Should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is proving him innocent. Oh, what's this? That, Freud sent. Oh! 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 Let's wait for the video to reset so I can show that off. RIP to that man's soldiers. Gone forever. Ain't no way they're surviving that. should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. There we go. Suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. There's something wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Should be everything. No, it's not. Thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kai Shi Nu. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. Larceny! From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask 2. Cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Yeah, if he was bludgeoned to death, I don't think that's the murder weapon. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished, sir. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation, sir. Vindictive much? Very. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I got to ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Frenzy, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip. Yow! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. He's so lucky. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Donim now? That's Donim. Lawrence Donim. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow! Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Loris business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way, and I figured I could go through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your name blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! Oh yeah. He really wants to capture the Pink Princess, yeah. Not really, it's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Frenzy from whipping me from behind. No, keep going. Keep going. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you'll tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Yeah, what you do, Larry? Larry, what you do? Larry, what kinky stuff you do, Larry? It's definitely kinky stuff with Larry. Hold on a sec. Alright, nothing there. Nope, not yet, Edgy. I take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! More! Harder! Do it harder! Confess now. Oh! Thank God that suit's white, so it hides the stains. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know that wintry custom in the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Santa? Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Whoa! Sorry to everybody who didn't know. Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Aw, crud. It's your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it'll be the idea of March, the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits home on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No. No. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. No. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shut up! He's just doing it for the whips now. Foolish fool looking especially foolish for a foolish stating such a foolish excuse. You've got to take something that big with you? Who believes such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Ron Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me. I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Yeah. Hold on, let me in... Fireplace. Oh. By the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yeah, so... If it hasn't been used recently, he was at the wrong chimney. Duh. Just need to double check that. Where's that plant supposed to be? Francisco, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness to the Ambassador Alba? Uh-huh. Yeah, we already did that, though, when we investigated the area. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that these people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Hey, fuck you. She just had to go there again, didn't she? Okay, we'll talk to you. What about Yang? Sorry, Lang. You did some investigating over in the Babbly's embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Shi says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require here is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see, so what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so there's something I've got to do about this, spear. I gotta do something about the spear. But what? Do well to what you say. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. And you're supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight in your opponent. It's not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. Yeah, piece of evidence that'll point something out about the spear. I know the spear's damaged, but what evidence would it be? I honestly can't. This is where my hard work goes, because what evidence would point to it, you know? Can't even really inspect that. Let me just check. Have I got everything with the corpse? Already checked this out. Okay, so the thing I should be needing now is just that spear. So there's something to deduce with the spear.
Eureka!
But, hey, there we go. I took a guess because it has a picture of the spear. Because the spear's straight there in that picture. I used my brain. Larry, about this spear. Oh, you imagine getting stuck at this point, Protag. Wow. How bad do you have to be to get stuck at this point? Don't worry, I'll only gloat for a little bit longer. Oh, you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo. Shut the fuck up. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at that which you drew with your own hands. You can see the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah! What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice I was spinning it around and round, and bam, it hit the wall. You're unbelievable. This is an embassy. Move the knives. Is there a hole behind that? I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that. I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Well, that, it's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see, your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. It's not friendship, it's all humiliation. So wait, if that weapon's hollow, wouldn't it also be a good thing to reason that the sword is also hollow? That the sword is also a fake? Okay, now there's something here to deduce, so I'm just gonna try this out. Like, what if... Wait, no, we're in... Wait, Babel. Shit, which embassy are we in right now? Yeah, we're in Alabast. So yeah, if we compare that Babel statue, maybe? Just clear... Nope. Oh, no! I got my first one. First death. That sure looks like fun, Edgy. No, it's not. Hey, it took me 2 hours. I'm proud of that. Maybe Alabasts? Maybe we bring up Alabasts then? I don't know. Let's bring up Alabasts. Just to cover all bases.
Eureka!
Nope. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, imagine getting stuck here, right? Like, imagine getting stuck at this point. Yeah, I'm tanking. Is it the knives then? No, because you can't see the details from this distance. Blah, 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 blah. Flowers can't survive without butterflies. Butterflies can't survive without them. There we go. Maybe?
Eureka!
Oh, motherfucker. So it's not to do with the literal map that's to steal it. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. No, I'm dumb. I figured it out. Now, we're back on track now.
Eureka!
Yeah, I forgot that it's looking the wrong way there. There we go. Look at this photo and tell me what you find out about the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Guess that's about wraps up my investigation. Wow! That was the one that I got stuck on there. That's... Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
Oh, Edgy Poo!
Because her hip cracked. And yet another strange character comes out the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Just do it. Just get it over with. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please... I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Me? Edgeworth, you should have just not talked to her, you know?
This must be what they call fate!
Oh my god! God damn! God damn!
Like, weird.
How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you surprised?
Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. Too bad I didn't realize that until now, little Larry.
Your acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy Poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was just trying to avoid me, you know?
There was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
It looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after.
Come here, Reggie.
I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you forever to the ends of Earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
It was yesterday. It was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
They don't have enough people on staff at that studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for... Oh. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use. Plus, I was called in to be a stand-in at the very last second, so I tripped over all the most important lines. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken, hit the Steel Samurai instead of the enemy, and the audience was in an uproar, but as an avant-garde actress, they'll forgive me. Because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons.
Hey, boss. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? Boss, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but this weekend, this weekend, you won't be welcoming me into the Final Fantasy community. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? Did I say Final Fantasy? I meant Monster Hunter. I got offered it. I'm gonna be playing this. I'm gonna be playing it this weekend. 2 hours of gameplay content. Can't wait to see it. That's awesome. I can't wait to see it.
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
You should come check it out, boss. It looks great. Well, I just... I wanted to let Boss know, you know. It appears she's telling the truth. Alright, let's see what this evidence holds. I really hope that's part of the costume, by the way. That's nothing.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
That's not why they were crying. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Well, that was written by What's-His-Face.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
So, what we can tell here is that Larry really doesn't know how to spell, because pretty sure that's meant to be an M. Mindy, not Wendy. To neat. That's either an E or an I. That's fucking... Oh my god, dude. It's worse than my handwriting.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under my door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think that they could get my name right? There's no accent in my name.
Wait, there's horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Ah, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Hey? Where do I factor into this? No.
You'd bust inside, bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
No. What were we doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Bum, bum. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me! Caress me! Fuck me!
What? Huh?
Hold it!
No! If you could please not cling on to me. Back off, you crazy bitch! In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at an Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that, no. I didn't go. I mean, I may have had the heart of a young, tender maiden.
Yes, Boss Indominus.
But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. Or better yet, Edgy Poo, why don't you give me a physical right here? They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave the room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Comer! Prosecutor Von Comer, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Oh no! How dare they take inspiration from Monster Hunter? How dare they? What does that... Who cares, boss? People take inspiration from other things. No! You better not take inspiration from that game. How dare they? Like, hold on. Hold on a sec. Now that's really high quality, but how dare Palworld? How dare Palworld have monsters that resemble Pokemon? How dare they? How dare they? No! Like, God, who cares? Who cares, boss? Palworld is for furry what? So's Pokemon, mate. How is Palworld for fucking furry lovers? What does that even mean? I like Palworld. I guess, well, no, we all know that's true. I guess I'm more of a furry lover now. What does that even... Oh my god, I haven't played it since 2024. I really should give it a try. It's been a few years. They've probably improved it. Alright, back to the game. Bork, bork. This dog. I requested the assistance of the dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Bork, beak, bork. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. Actually, it looks vicious. It looks like a serial killer dog, I'm not gonna lie. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. The action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know? Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Woof. Yo, he twerking? Hey, yo, he found a clue. Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... wait, Francisco, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh yeah, he's a real cutie pie. He's a real fucking cutie patootie, isn't he? No! Bad missile! No! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, Freud. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. How you doing, Freud? Oh, and what do we have here? Appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Okay. That's the first instance to go there? Okay. First instinct there? Somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Hey, that's a good upgrade. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Da-doom-doom. You're right, lass. Could please take a look at this brown-coloured undershirt. Yeah, Cat 6 cables are spenny, but worth it.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this?
Huh?
Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. The only fingering I want to be done is by you.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like the blah 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 blah. I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault that for some reason or another that weekly tabloid article is missing, the camera is missing, that lawyer always makes sure it's my fault they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's the matter of my husband. Can you believe when we got married, he said, "I guess I'm stuck marrying you." What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is whispered in my ear.
Brown light,
I don't
green,
deserve
green,
you,
blue,
but I
go
can't
fuck
help
yourself
it.
and back
Will you
to
marry
dial-up
me?
modem.
Honestly, man, these days.
By the way, Freud, why are you using the normal text-to-speech? I bought you fucking TTS for Tangia, bro. Tut-tut.
Deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Okay. I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose that I should ask for more details. Not worth Tangia. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you, you fucking psycho. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that steel samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? She makes me sick. That's deflection, boss. The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dog to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Gamble.
Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
Okay. Right. Suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not your usual greed. This is greed ultra plus max quadruple X large, where the rush of being at risk, gamble disorder, a lack of intelligence, lack of wisdom, lack of planning, and dumbassery combined with abundance in cuntassery and fat tissue and backed up with 67-volume book with excuses resulting to an inflation on the death counter and all viewer with a face palm and saying, but why?
Yeah, the ones that always carry Flint on mine. That's why I made walls as soon as I could, O'Neill, just to, you know, stop them from stealing shit.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and they thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but...
Nice.
I figured that since they're for a kid's show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. I just wanted all those sausages in my mouth. You know? Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes of thick, meaty sausages. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you, but I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Alright, let me take a risk at something here. Yeah. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. You know how. Now, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Frenzy. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. See, he came at the end of that. Now, this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Hey, it was him, not me. Bork, he was a much bigger help than I thought it would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue the investigation. Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. Already talked to you. Anything new there? Hey, look, Boss and Dominus has been searching it up on GameFAQs again, eh? We already know all about the fireplace, boss! See, bro's already trying to ruin it by searching shit up. What? Oh yeah, what happens if I show her this?
What's this? A present for me?
No, obviously, I simply can't give you a piece of evidence.
I see. You're just embarrassed to give it to me in front of all these people.
Oh, sure. Sure it did. Could try that then. We definitely have to present something to him. We try the sword. Hey, that's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? No, you have no idea how many fans asked that of me. What are you prattling on about now? Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. Ah, I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? Nice. Yeah, no, he doesn't care about the stand-in request. Oh, maybe we should ask her about it then. That might give us more info. He came again from the whips. Nope. See, this is the thing that kind of annoys me about Ace Attorney games. I know what evidence is useful right now. I just don't know where to present it because Old Bag stood in for Mindy, right? Mindy was who Larry's infatuated with. And then Old Bag, who's called Wendy, found this letter. But fucking Larry can't write well. So this is Larry's handwriting, so instead of a W, it's actually a M-I, not Wendy, Mindy. Hey, Freud, you missed it. I managed to go 2 hours without dying in this game. And then I fucked up. And then I fucked up. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you can go ahead and ask him. Yeah, it never hurts to check. What you on about, Protag? What the fuck you on about? You weren't even here for those 2 hours, Mr. BRB for 900 hours. That was for like 5 minutes. That was for 5 minutes, dude. Fuck you. Whatever. Man, fuck you guys.
So this person will be descending on me from above tonight, huh? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me.
If you could please not cling to my personage.
Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took was for me to be up on that stage for a little while and a stalker is born.
Actually, the whole time while you were up on that stage, you were in costume. Therefore, no one should recognize you or what you look like underneath.
Whereas there's that thing, you know, to say that people can identify you by your aura. So even without seeing my face, my stalker could see the beauty within me.
No, I can see what she's saying. I had an ominous amount of dread that she was here before we knew she was here.
So you see, that's how I charm the pants off of men.
Charm? You? Preposterous.
Ah, what a strange twist of events. Because they needed a stand-in, I was able to become a heroine just like that.
I assume that the actual reason you were called in is due to a lack of personnel.
Well, there's that too. But no matter what you say, it's obvious that I have presence. I bet that's how I caught the eye of the director. I ask you, is being beautiful really such a crime?
I suspect even the director is lamenting the lack of personnel from the depths of his heart. Alright, let's present him with the hot dogs. Yeah, no, he has no idea, of course. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I should check, see if we have any linked evidence. I think we only have the one, right? We still only have the one. Although we might have had a second. Did we get any extras? No, we did. Sweet, okay. Yeah, we did. That's what we gotta do. I thought we still only had the smoke from Chimney one. I didn't see that these got added. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he just wasn't disoriented or something up on that roof? Huh? Looks like one of those kids that licked wind. What the fuck you... What? Huh? Huh? Oh. So, no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see, so what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of the neighbouring rooms share one chimney, is that what you're implying? Precisely. Yay! Lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong, this is evidence! And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace in his room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Yeah. Wait, what? I was going to say, that was a bit weird. Perhaps a close look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Yeah, boss, you definitely just looked up game facts. You were like, Ace Attorney, investigations, case 5. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Oh. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace. Actually, my dad owns Microsoft. Apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to this room to the neighbouring room. The neighbouring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. Actually, I'm a 5th gen Blizzard employee. All I drink is breast milk and sexually harass the women. I'm their #1 employee, if you couldn't tell. The fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects these two rooms. How exactly is that significant? You're not going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask's 2 killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of a stiff hip, so she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask's murder. I did it! Yay! It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Shut the fuck up. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. Cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I'll never forgive you. Edgy. Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that'll draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. So I was, like, straight jerking it on the roof. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador, right there in the background. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like this is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. I already know where to put the evidence. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. So I know you put it on the last one there. But let's press everything. Because why not? You left the pushcart? Could you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess of the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba said to just leave it. Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way into the embassy. Hey, Claire, thanks for the lurk. Not in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of a bad hit that she suffered during the show. So I came into the embassy, right? And then...
Hold it!
Hold it! So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you? Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there, you disrespecting another country in their very own embassy? As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. Agreed, I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. What is it with all you? You keep saying that kind of thing and I'll tell you only lies. You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on. Ah, TwitchCon. Understandable, you must be exhausted. Well, yeah, everybody did. Samurai Jack's great. Alright already, you don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy.
Hold it!
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. It's like he's talking to me! I know, I get it, I'm totally the bad guy again. Hopefully one day in the future I can go to TwitchCon. That'd be fun. Thought you're his friend, don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lang Ji says, true friends are bosom friends. Huh? There's a lot of things though, Claire. There's the costs, first of all. Then there's the social anxiety. Actually, no, it's just two things. Yeah, that's it, two things. Bosom friends. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you were wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened? Is booby. Bosom is booby.
Hold it!
Hold it! Ah, hell yeah. I can just find the socially anxious people, and then we can just be like, no, you go, you go first. No, you, can just be like that for like 8 hours. Surely think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially since they're a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. A romantic chimney? Might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. And I just had a good feeling about that chimney. Yeah, I know we have to give evidence here.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. It sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Although that'd be a good horror movie. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? No. So I guess you don't have a problem with my statement. As I suspected, you do have something to hide, Larry, but what could be so embarrassing that you'd be willing to go to jail for it? This man's mind is a complete mystery to me. I believe it's a secret to everyone of a normal mindset how Larry's mind works. However, taking into account his usual women-obsessed way of thinking, I believe that his lie this time is also related to a woman, and this is what I intend to prove. Yeah. I just wanted to see what the stuff afterwards were. Yes! Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Ben! Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Tap. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn. Yeah, I know. He ain't getting his coins. Your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child that was basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
Tap. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. No. What's in it for me, Tap? Wait, I don't even have it enabled for this stream. Dun-dun-dun. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto is most certainly this. Well, seeing as though Mindy isn't there, yeah, we gotta go with her, I guess. 72, Quercus alba. 25, 60! He's so fat. He's so fat.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down a chimney. Ow. I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression, then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you fought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this! Ah!
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. What the heck, man? I don't get you guys. Stop being mean to me. Why do you all have to make me out as some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy has fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Yes. Hey, Edgy, looks like I got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Yeah. Shut up! Oh, yeah, that's a good rebuttal there, Larry. Just fuck you telling me to shut up before you prick. See what's going on here, and it looks like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says, until the root of tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in Battle of Wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. Why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have any problem with that?
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one blah 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 blah. Gotta fuck edgy poo. I should warn you that it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one and one man only. And as long as Edgy Poo's alive, I just can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Although earlier I was tempted to just a teeny-weeny bit by that wolf man. But that was just a test of my love for my dear Edgy Poo, which I passed with flying colours. But from now on I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity, I swear it.
I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. Oh, God, Francisca, just once say that to me. Just one time say it to me, that's all. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but isn't that what he said? Oh, yeah, no, he just swapped it around. Evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last pieces of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Okay. So you think all I want to do is go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up Santa Claus. Yeah, so we've all listened to this. This whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all this.
Hold it!
Well, I've been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? Can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to. But it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already. Lies, all lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue, because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice. You won't get the better of me, now let's see.
Hold it!
I just gotta figure out which one is the right one for this. Was the smoke coming from the chimney really that thick? You bet. It was so thick I had tears pouring out my eyes. It was a mess. I see. Oh. You do realize you just confirmed for us your chimney escapade? That's totally unfair. You tricked me, Edgy. Hardly. You simply have yet to master how to counter this cross-examination technique. Well, what I just said was a slip of the... No, I mean, I said the wrong thing. Besides, isn't this what you really meant to say about what I did tonight?
Hold it!
I'm not quite sure how you can mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, were you staring at me?
I don't know, to be honest, Tap. I'm guessing you're wanting to stream after.
Oh, are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the only one who should know all about your charms. What? Me? Edgy, what are you trying to do to me? Nothing, simply that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Oh, is my poor little Edgy Poo jealous?
God, no, if you could please drop that line of discussion right this instant. But Edgy, I told you, I already have Mindy. Go ahead. Go. Stream then. Let me be alone. Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is? Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troupe's fastest rising stars. Interesting. Ha, so you're saying a woman like that is what made you late to the speech? Huh? Curse you two, why is everyone out to make a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this, I was late to the speech. Yeah, you're all fake. None of you are real.
Hold it!
Freaking dead internet theory. That's right, I've just blown all of your little AI computer minds. Yeah, Boss Indominus is actually the the real, not real. He's the biggest AI bot here. He's totally fake, because only an AI bot would say that they're real. Suppose you might be correct in a small way. What do you mean by that? Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are a few other things you were a suspect of. Oh, not you too, Frenzy.
You tried to stalk me, but I won't let you intimidate me like that.
Look, I already told you, Miss Oldbag, I wasn't after you. I was trying to see Mindy. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, can I just arrest this guy already? I completely understand how you feel, Agent Lang. Oh, wait, please listen to what I have to say. You have a serious assertion to make that I'd consider listening. However, no problem. I'm going to put all I got into this, so listen good, okay?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make? You got it. I called on all the energy I have and told you it to you with all my soul. In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it. Huh? Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder. A fine powder? Oh. Ah. You really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right? In place of the Honourable Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind there and face us like a man. You're scary, my liege. Here. I just gotta figure out where to present that. That's the issue here. I don't know which of these 5 it'd be. Probably there, right? Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. Got it. Larry, don't even think about... wouldn't it be funny if you just presented it to any of those, like all 5 of those slots, it just worked? Because it's fucking Larry. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Ah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you're not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. I didn't read that. What part of the letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? Right there, because it's a fucking M-I, not a W-E. He's just got shit handwriting. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. Stop picking on me. Stop. He made fun of me. Objection. He made fun of me. Poor Larry. Poor Larry. Poor Larry. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? Oh. Ah. For punching, but I'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up! Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who or all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Sorry, I'm just looking at my fucking handwriting on the wall there. No, I don't see anything unique there. Unless the uniqueness of it is that I, fucking draw shit. That's probably it, right? Nope. Probably. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
Tusk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. Now edge me, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and it stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure of conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Ah, that's the nicest thing he's ever said. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ugh! Do it again. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Buttsuts climbed down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. Can't rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Weirdo. You can just tell this guy has a fursuit at home. The wolf thing isn't just for work. He definitely has the fursuit. You know, he's a true wolf. Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's now seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler. The fucking inflatable cow suit for Halloween, you mean? Aha, aha, aha. Fuck you, Brotag. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. I'll certainly try. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask 2. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast!
Ow. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? Uh-oh. Straight on the nipple. Straight on Edgy's nipple. You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Well, come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Oh yeah, I need to re-enable that. Also, this is a, keyboard game. Yeah, I disabled it because, my foot was healing up. I had to do some home surgery to remove a bit of glass shard. It's all healed up now, though. Why, Larry?
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ha! So you're gonna use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Babelese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp, but it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to the suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Do-do-do-do.
Hold it!
So the sword is covered in the victim's blood? Yeah, the lab results confirm that the blood on the sword matches the victim's. But the sword is as dull as vanilla envelope. It's just a stage prop after all. Steel Samurai is all about safety first, so you can't use it like a real sword. Steel Samurai has spoken. Pink Princess also appears to have something she'd like to petition to you personally. What the Pink Princess would like to say can wait for the day after eternity. Woohoo! Anyway, my point is that even though the sword is too dull to slice with, it's certainly heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with. Therefore...
Hold it!
I think I know what the murder weapon is. About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something, do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't the body not be here? Well, I suppose so. And it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence' true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good, then let's continue.
Hold it!
I have an idea, but it's probably wrong. I'm gonna go with it, though. Larry already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and left it behind by accident. So what, you lied earlier, so who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? You've got a point. But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yeah, well, I know it's not possible to prove such an excuse as true. And yet you offer it up as fact? You're a worse person than I originally thought. He wants to pokey catch you, O'Neill. You're free to think what you like, however, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with our argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
Just because he's the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I've already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. Doesn't matter if it's you or whoever, that you prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
Objection!
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis, but there are only two things I trust, my subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. As long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is a real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Whatever could the weapon be? Now the question is, how do I present said evidence? Well, yeah, we know the samurai spear is hollow, so obviously the sword is as well, but they've already mentioned that it's weighty, so it could be used. But we could also mention the fact that the sword isn't bent, meaning it wasn't used as a murder weapon, because if it's the same type of weapons, you know, if they're made the same way, it should be bent, not straight like it is. So what we have to do first is...
Objection!
Yes! Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. Oh wait, it's Ben. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. As you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword? How do you explain that one, bitch? Ayah. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they'd make them out of the better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Damn. That sucks. Ow! That's more than enough out of your whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should conceive of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Wait, hold on. So, no, this has got to be after, right? Isn't this set after the first Ace Attorney trilogy, right? Because, you know, Phoenix went up against Manfred, broke his streak. So is this set before it, then? What's the fucking timeline of these games? I thought this was after. Yeah, so if it's set after... If it's set after, then his fucking 40-year win streak was broken. What? I'm so confused. Freud, how am I dumb? In the games, Phoenix breaks Manfred's 40-year streak. So if this game is set after that, then his 40-year streak should be broken. No one should conceive of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, humans are delicate creatures. Slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you'd know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence that even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Larry. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances it's only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it natural that the suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? Aha! But there's one place in the embassy you can't search! There's one place! There's one place! Because it says on the other one, only the... Yeah. The fuck out of the A and B stands for. It applies to both of them. Only the Secretariat and the Ambassador can touch it. So obviously you wouldn't have looked at it. Isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. Oh, sure you did. There's no stone we've left untouched. Oh, sure. Oh, you managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. Now, the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? You left no stone unturned, is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Larry!
Hold it!
May I inquire as to how you're able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing. Even with a toy-like sword, it's easy to kill a man if you hit just right the spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill him with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
We can only be so sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. I know that, but as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like.
Hold it!
You sure about that? But you must know that your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
Hold it!
So rude. And you call yourself a professional?
Go back!
You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. The only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon. Another possible weapon. In this room, there's only one other thing left. Yeah. I sure do wonder what it could be. This is going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now. You're not going to get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword? That's right, even with Luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Let's not raise an objection yet, because I want to see what the rest of the stuff is. Perhaps we should wait and see how this plays out for a bit longer. Agent Lang, if you could be so kind as to continue your testimony. But that's where we raise our objection!
Hold it!
And what if you were to find a different murder weapon? Would that clear Larry's name?
Go back!
Are you saying you can prove the possibility? Of course, and if you don't believe that I can, then I'll show you something to convince you, evidence that you cannot refute. Ha! Ha ha ha! Sounds like fun, Mr. Prosecutor. Alright then, go ahead and show me what you got. Hey. I can prove to you the possibility the murder weapon is something else, but I cannot do so on my strength alone. Miles Edgeworth, what are you running straight into a quagmire for? I thought you said you were busy in pursuit of the perfect truth. And if that's the case, then show me this perfect truth if it exists at all. Don't worry, thanks to you I've already prepared myself to do just that. No need to thank me. Giggity. Because quagmire. I'm simply doing what any good superior would. I suppose you are. Yeah. Come on, it's O'Neill. Of course he would. He's the horny guy. Very well then, I'll show you the possibility of a different murder weapon.
Hold it!
Hold it! If you believe that there is no other door or possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. Yeah. Huh. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Not so fast!
Not so fast.
Ha ha ha! Real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'll slag them off as much as I want, mate. I'm not Ooh, pardon me. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on, and that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask 2. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this!
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primadux statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident. Between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Albert and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. Sir, he's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lang Ji says, just go already. Lang Ji says, fuck you. Yes, sir. Bye. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primidu statue. Primidu? Primidar? I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I'll go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but the old man's one tough cookie. I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. Be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemical oh my fucking god. A luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test? Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Hut, hut, hut. Ha, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Master 2. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. Oh. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Master 2, so the charge remains. We're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Okay. I wonder why I've got to make a save here, huh? Hey, Artorias. Wow! Screw you, Artorias! Knowing that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here. Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Ah. Bit too late there, mate. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. Looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Yeah, it's a Yapathon. There we go. Okay, now I can go ahead and load it back in. Hey! You just took too long to say it, mate. Boop, boop. There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered? Lang Ji says those with a shield on their back deflect all enemies behind them. It means that he's ready for any blindside attacks that may come his way. Agent Lang, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing. Ha! You didn't seem to get Lang Ji's saying, so I was just explaining it to you. The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know? Pokemon Sword and Shield. With his sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around him. Lang Ji says those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. It's said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength and will of one's character. I wonder if this was created as a show of the country's majesty. Ooh, then what does the Franzi's whip say about her character? It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law. Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the killer. I believe in your case, she wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. Hey, Lang Ji says... There we go. Achievement got... Was it too late for me to do anything about that now? Hey, forensic guy, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Oh, wait, where am I? There you go. Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir! Good, and? Sir, about the prince we lifted up from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prince belonged to him, to Mr. Manny Cochet, sir! But that's... What's going on around here? Ah. Quick, we need Subway Surfers on the screen. No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. There you go. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's Primidu statue. Impossible, it can't be. Ah! Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Abelastian knife in Babel. And Damas too was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. Babalese nuts. And the mystery of the great Fifi Togarasi who visited both countries. Pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. Oh, damn. I guess we're gonna have to continue this in the second game. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a shame. It's all over now. It's all over. Now we're still going. March 14th, 9:21 PM, open air stage. I left. Did you finish the Block School game? No, I didn't. It is fun though. I've been playing it in my spare time. I've been enjoying it a lot. I've left the Mass 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I've got 5, 6. I've got a good chunk of new collab games to do this weekend. That's all I'm saying. Left of the Mass 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. Oh, yeah, the back shots. Haha. Suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god! Oh god. It's him. So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. Sweet. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well, then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? What, I'm guessing it's, what, 15 achievements per game? If it's 15 per game, then, No. 16. Yeah. Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe... Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good, in that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Ugh. Ugh. Understood, sir. Even Gumshoe's getting some PTSD from that shit. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Hell yeah, let's go. He doesn't seem all that infused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's... No, scrunched up into a ball. God damn. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Sweet. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. Oh god, it's from the fucking trilogy. They're the exact same thing. No way, from their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Oh, okay, cool. I was like, what the fuck? Ah, we gotta find the ladder in the next game, got ya. Ah, so you're... Well. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Elevation Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Yeah, good idea. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Poleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primiduc statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primiduc statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. I'm getting cancelled. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. You know, also these fuckers are unhinged, Artorias. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. If Alabast and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. Primiduc statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Poleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Nah, yeah, I've run over several dogs, you know. I've run over several dogs, attached shock collars to them, you know. All the likes of that, you know. I'm a true kick streamer. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Poleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Huh? Isn't he? I thought it was a kick streamer. What the fuck you on about, Tap? Ambassador Poleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Yes? That's the voice, you know, the Homer one. Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? How about 6 or 7? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well... if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. There we go. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babelese representative at the Country Unification Council at Cock. Sorry. At Cock. At the Cock. Because Poleno is a cock. That fucking cock bastard. He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is the cock? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries would reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. No, Artorias. Not cock. Cock. You know, C-U-C-K. You know, cock. Like what Protag is. Ambassador Poleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primiduc statue sitting in Abalest right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you'll understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primiduc statue immediately. Yeah. Because the statue currently in your country's possession Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babbles was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leader of Babel, and I was to negotiate with the ambassador Albert at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. It's not an insult if it's true, Protag! It's not an insult if it's true! Ah. Well, it's still true, you're a cuck. You are a cuck. Say that we could not determine which statue is the real one.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the unification of this country is what's important. And I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire. Suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage more often. Wait, some more then. Also, hold on a sec. Be right back. Enjoy watching that guy looking creepily at Gumshoe. I'm back. I was just sorting out my shorts. I don't think you guys wanted to see that on stream. Only on the NSFW Chatterbait one, of course. They got to see it. They got to see it all. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasures for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. See, that's the joke there is that I stinky. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Oh, it was Gumshoe said it. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. Apparently that wheelbarrow isn't cool enough to be inspected. Oh, but the fucking thing is... Gumshoe. Whoa. So how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? I don't fucking know, maybe. So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Yes. Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Please do. There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precaution around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Polano said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? What's wrong with you, Edgeworth? Looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says if there is height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Bush. This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? Ah, but there is no treasure inside those things. Ah, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babel. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount. Sure, sure. We welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Alright, no worries, Artorius. Speak to you in a bit. Thank you. You have fun with whatever you're doing. Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Ah, well, ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I take it it's found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano. Oh? And what is it? This, sir, vouchers. By the way, I just want to say this. The vouchers are definitely coming into play. The vouchers are definitely an integral part because the Kingdom of Alabast still produces the very luxurious Cadopian paper, which is known for its extremely high quality. And then the Babalese ink. Paper, ink, oh my god. Counterfeiting. No. Never. Well, it's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That is a cool lantern, though. What is the flame burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn the special wit crystal oils that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose it's a ploy to force people to visit Babel should their oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? Yummy jelly. They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? You're supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Huh? You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Ooh. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. So you're that guy fucking dead. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and the things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected, of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it's the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Yeah, it's the Jammin Samurai. The Jammin Ninja. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Oh shit, how could she do that, Kay? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. The dog! So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. The dog. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabast now, but I know, I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there. Ooh, pretty. Rose Garden. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Francisca! How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manikochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who could freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. I mean, we did find that there's a fucking hidden fireplace entrance. Who's to say there isn't more? Duh. Like, oh, I don't know. Maybe the room where the fucking murder occurred because there was a fucking fireplace there? Also, how about the fact that, you know, there's something going on with that passion flower planter there, like something's been touched, or dug up, or somebody's footprint. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Shadow of mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. Or is it just a shadow of something like that there, you know? Could it be like, oh, I don't know, maybe a shadow? I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Like, you know, this spotlight here. There's an overturned spotlight here. I said that before you, Protag. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy, huh? And the Yatagarasu appeared. Yeah, a shadow, right? Imagine. Yeah, it's not like it'd be a shadow of this statue and this leaf combined for anything that perfectly line up with where it appeared, right? No. The audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu, however there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidu. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you're lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. It's possible that Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. It's alright, I'll wake you up out of your stupor. Oh, harder! I mean, yeah, I'm awake now. I'm awake. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you free. Oh. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. That's how I feel with you guys. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for the aesthetics, this pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. This fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Oh! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for... Yes.
Objection!
Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? The infant. Your son? The infant samurai. I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell in the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
This is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he is looking for the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah, there you go. I'll take that myself. Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured, if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of here. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primidu statue. The plaque says King Primidu in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primidu put his life on the line and went into war. So Primedu was actually a person of royal blood? I thought it was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who would speak at assemblies. We thought my old principal in primary was a nonce. You did, he looked the type. This is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or tool by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time? Yup. Uh-oh. Hello, Maria. Yes, although I suspect the audience would like to sit down after a while. Hey, Lang. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes. Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal pocketing, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir! Well, Fidel, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yeah? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, I wonder what could have made that. I wonder what could have made that. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when he cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" cried out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we had got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the light went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
All you saw was a shadow. It's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. Expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. Oh boy.
Take that!
What could have done it? Suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You're correct, however. The statue is but one part of the whole picture. Sorry, what was that about getting my clown makeup on? Bitch! Bitch! What's the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? I don't know, probably... Okay, this is where I get a bit worried. The 2 shadows melded.
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these 2 statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primdu in the battlefield. The shadow of the King statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Ah! Would you look at that? It's already looking a bit... Oh! It's already looking a bit similar, that! Oh! Oh, fuck me. I had to use all of my brain cell for that. Likewise, if we set a light up on the Queen who spoke of love to King Primadu, a silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha, so if we could to combine the two shadows. It's nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the Queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of a shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. Why don't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Now, you see, this is the part that I'm going to be not stuck at, because it's her fucking hand.
Take that!
Coming back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right, it can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get.
Oh my god! Oh no, it's the Yatagarasu! We gotta run!
It was fucking obvious, dude. As soon as I saw the statue, I'm like, come on, it's gotta be a statue. I didn't think about the second statue, though, but it was easy to gather when it brought it up. Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which you can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished. Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. Oh my god. Bleh. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta night. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that part out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. That was easy. How's the investigation going?
Hey, it's me, Detective Bad.
Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu?
I left the murder in Agent Lang's charge.
Why does he always pause? I don't get it.
And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes.
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we're ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture.
Whole lot of heart.
Journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Dun-dun. What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lied it was now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
I see, so this was taken after the fire. Splash.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babylones embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
Objection!
It's simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Yeah, he was in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well, too, actually. Was it not the Big Top case? I thought it was Big Top. It was Max who was meant to fly. That's what they said. Mate, I can't remember everything about the cases. Be glad that I actually got the case right. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well, too, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babbleese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisco, I need to return to the Babble investigation for a bit. Alright. Let's go. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. I really like the split investigation thing. It's pretty cool. He seriously looks like a psychopath, man. Look at that grin. To think after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I've not seen any, like, bad things about it so far. I've not seen anything to complain about. Why do people usually hate it, though? There's gotta be a reason. You found Manny's killer yet? Terribly sorry, Ambassador Plano, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murderer... Oh no! Oh no! The game I bought is too long! There's too much of the game to play. What? Make that make sense. I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Plano. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Nonce! Nonce! Haha, you don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Plano. Is that hey or... yeah, hey. Those two awfully got chummy awfully quick. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, the person was already gone. Oh yeah, I wonder how the... oh, I don't have the evidence to make a meme on it. The fireplace. I wanted to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Cochran's killer. I don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps even Miss Yu is somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochran's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does it? Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. This could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Well, I know what I'm investigating first. Fireplace, huh? So Babble's officers have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Abelastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. You can see the Alabastian Embassy through this window. So where were you when we were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Mask 2? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I just can't turn a blind eye to this. Yeah, as a second-generation Blizzard employee. Even though Damask 2 is merely an imposter of the original. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. How did you know that info? Never mentions it. You know. I'm one of those hardcore fans, you know. I search up all the info. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. No shit, Sherlock. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It appears that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. That looks like a very comfortable chair. It does, actually. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is why exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Understandable. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, where'd that go? There it is. Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra finger or two for the bearer. Things such as? Such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. You think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? I could use that. Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burned. The treasure. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought that Babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That way it'd look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. Yeah, she got a point, mate. She has got a point. There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babbly's Embassy tonight. What a bother of all that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninjas show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninjas show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatre goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninjas show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Did he? when was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires. Ah, of the 4th and 5th floors were put out. So, okay. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first was put out. Good to know. So what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? Second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. Very bad. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. Feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Oh, look at me going on and on now then. What was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. First, the ink. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? The paper. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. Cool. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why are we not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Yeah? Which is why both the Primedu statue and the Babbly's knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? Ah, about that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of the secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babbly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting scolded, yeah. Oh, that might be what was fucking causing the fire. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me I had no other work to do, being an ambassador at all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. And after the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So we were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theatre. So I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. Ew, fun. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I don't know, maybe there's something. Yo! Oh, so, yep. Any predictions thus far? Yeah, but I ain't saying them. Did I investigate everywhere? No, I did not. Seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Haha, fuck you. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. Was that everything? Nope, there's still something suspicious. Wait, yes, I know. I know. I've got it. I got it.
Eureka!
Would appear this piece of evidence is related. To what exactly? Alright, so perhaps it wasn't related after all. Oh wait, don't tell me. Is it something that thieves can't see? Why don't we say that's it and move on? I was just joking, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just my way of saying that when you make a mistake, you should just admit to it. Now, I thought if we investigated the ink and paired it with the fact that there was ink on the wall, that's where it would go. But no. Oh, wait. Oh. Yes. This isn't a connection. No, that's not a connection. Not exactly a shining example of a perfect line of logic. Well. 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. 64, 64, 64 Zoo Lane. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Our safe's great. They always hold the wonderful promise of treasure within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Here's that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. Oh, yeah. I need to get some better sleep tonight. They spin around and round and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Babbies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record baby. Right round, right round. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. So this is the real Primitive statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Don't do it. Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. And that sounds mighty suspicious to me. Sorry, here's a question. How did the fire get here, but not here? Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. They look fine to me! Just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know, because if it was me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You'd steal ordinary souvenirs that you could buy virtually anywhere? Ugh! Can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. Items that have more memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Hey, that's what I am right now. Ultra Ball. Just do that to be safe. Do you control the spawn rate of those? No, I do not. I have no control over it whatsoever. The only thing I can do is add or remove it. No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Grandfather clock. This one resembles one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cadopia. That's one big cock. Hey, what does this have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. Hey, I'm Grandpa. I'm old. National symbol of Babble is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it. Yeah, Is it just me or did the butterfly gain an antenna since last we saw it? Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? Hi, people, and I'm back investigating again. So what is the suspicious... There's definitely nothing to present to you, is there? Maybe that again? Everything this morning happened exactly as I said it did in my statement. Manny and I wanted to do a photo shoot with the Gemma Ninja, so we tidied his office. That's about it. I can't think of anything else of interest. Okay. Yep. I lost a lot of things to those fires. Things like the many coupons we had printed. Discount tickets for the cafeteria, and I should think that those blasted coupons were not the biggest victim here. New. So there's definitely something... What do I present here, then? I got a feeling it's the post-it notes, but what goes with the post-it notes? I mean, this room is wet, so... No. I've been caught. Let me... Wait. Yeah, no, we only have the 2 things there, so no. Wait, was there another arrow? Was there an arrow that I missed? No. Ah! Ambassador Polino, what exactly used to be here? There used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. It looks like they were all burnt up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. No matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Bubbly's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. But refused to lose to them, so we've all been hard at work promoting Babble. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Well, no, that wasn't helpful at all. So I don't know where the blade of Bubbly's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? Ambassador Plano, would you happen to know what these charred remains are? I don't know, actually, but I don't think there were anything there that should have been flammable. So it remains a mystery as to what was burnt up here. Gotta be the post-it notes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something dumb. It's probably not right, but I'm gonna try it anyway. No, it's not that. Oh, wait a second. No. The samurai dogs, of course. Oh! My god, I'm an idiot. Do you want to know why I didn't take notice of this? Because that's not where the mark is. It's in the fucking middle. Shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Not really. Not really, though. Because the cut is in the wrong place. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case. Ooh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Masked Damask II. Masked Damask. Damask squared. Damask cubed. Nothing there. Damask 2? Then this note. Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask 2 to steal the Primidu statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabaster Primidu statue? The Primiduch? The Primiduch? The Primidic? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why you would request the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Ambassador, tell me! Please! Oh, now I've got to walk all the way over there. F at that. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the Mask 2. The Mask 2. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. What? As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's Primidu statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Hold it! Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you were the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Gummy! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yes, sir. Got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. Huh? Oh, my... There we go. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. It was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry, I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right? Hold it! Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favour. The Thief Tool. That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? Hey, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you? Hold it! I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the Ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. All good. Seems there are other things beside what the Ambassador mentioned have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? This is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Yeah. There must have been the large green flames Ambassador Poleno saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then the fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babel, I suppose. I guess Mr. Poleno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you can put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we could assume that no one else entered the room until last time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it, that person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. I must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Now, whatever it is that person burned, it makes a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green.
Take that!
This silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the Wit Crystal's oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we now established that the green flames were caused by Wit Crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from Wit Crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Poleno was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. Ah, what? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Can you fill me up, sir? What? Huh? Gumshoe said something weird. He's only speaking the truth. Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand.
Take that!
Babbly's ink is made from Wit Crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal.
Take that!
What would consume that great volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa, baby. It's fucking easy. Oh my god, I can catch myself. Let's go. If I don't catch this, I'm going to be so depressed. Actually, let me go ahead and check how much cash I've got. I might need to buy some more Pokeballs. My eyes. Let's see here. Oh, wow. I have quite a bit of cash. And I have a lot of Pokeballs. Oh, how are you supposed to get stones? Golden shop, at the shop. Quest rewards? Yeah, quest reward. Oh. Catch Pokemon revive you above 15, win stadium battles, miss catch. Oh, no. Okay. I need to do the battles. If I can win a Chikorita. Also, win small bag containing one random battle item. I want the Chikorita. I want to get all the starter Pokemon. Still need to build a ranked team so I can get that extra Excadrill and finish them off. Yay! I caught a level 1 Trubbish. You just got Bulbasaur? Where's my other... Yeah, I got a Bulbasaur ages ago, mate. I got Bulbasaur ages ago. Actually, that reminds me. Let's see. I want to get rid of... yeah, I don't like that one. Who have I hearted? Wouldn't you like to know? Yay, Kabuto! Wouldn't you like to know who I hearted for reason? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, huh? Wouldn't you like? Well, you fucking cop. What are you, a fucking cop? You cop? You fucking cop? Fuck you. Oh, that's right. I need to try and get some golden coins because I'm going for an Entei, mate. Oh yeah, you could also use the stone grab bags there. That's it. So yeah, if you go to the golden coin shop, you can use those stone grab bags. You get free random evolution stones. Permanent tab is just TM, so you can get specific moves for the arena battles. Yeah, I want to get myself an ooh, good stats. Good stats. Very good stats. Very good stats. Very nice. Very nice. What the fuck is a Melmetal, though? Alright, back to the actual game at hand. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe he could even go so far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Well, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crime, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime, but they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Sweet. His grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside the clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it, sir. I'll use my mouth to investigate, sir. Oh, Tack, you're back. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? I don't know. Why would someone do this to such a valuable cock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Looks like one of the Babbleese knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes. Yep. We already talked about that. So, Babble is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe you took me seriously. Fireplace, huh? So Babble's office have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Ablation office. We've already listened to that. That's not what I was trying to investigate. I was trying to investigate the flag. Safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. We've already read that. You can see the Ablation embassy through this window. So where were you when they were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? I can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed. Yeah, we've already read that. Chair looks comfy. I love how it's repeating the same shit and nothing useful. So by the time this primitive statues have already been swapped, right? There must have been, as this one is covered in soot. Well, lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again too. Would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my line. No, fuck you! Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. I know, with me. Yeah, we've already read that. Okay, I've got a feeling I know what to do now. Nope, nothing new there. What the fuck? Can I just click there? No. Here's the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire. Yeah, it just got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk, sure, even though it's still usable. Is that you? Great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic... Fucking is that word? Monosyllab... Not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yup, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally, and the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel? Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabaster has proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. A person with a long coat, eh? A long coat. Like the fact that Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake, I mean Callisto you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, and killed Mr. Coach and then disappeared. Nah. It's obvious who the real killer is, come on. It's Pearl Fey. Come on, obviously it's Pearl Fey in the long coat. That's why she's able to glide through the air, because of the smaller body. Duh. She uses it like a wingsuit to fly. It's always Pearl. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and I was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seemed to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? Examine everything in this office, and there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polano about it. Ambassador Polano, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the locations The location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabasian side of the embassy. 2 embassies actually used to be 1. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Fucking gay buildings. Even the buildings are gay in this day and age. Oh, hold on a sec. Phone call. It was just me, ma'am. I moved stuff in the fridge because I had to make space for something. She didn't know where something was. Bloody gay buildings. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the jamming ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babble's obsessively competitive spirit of Alabasta, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyways, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. The Alabastian and Babylesian sides of the buildings are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, and this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabasta, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Yes. It looks like it's just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Alabasta, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... Okay. Wait, Detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Say that myself. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. All I see inside this fireplace is startwood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Huh? Connect! Well, fuck you, I know that's right, but fuck you. That's definitely right. What's that for, eh? What's that for, man?
Eureka!
Eureka! Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case... Yeah, you. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think the Ambassador Polino is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... My eyes! Sounds like we've pretty much figured out everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Objection. I already checked this entire earlier, but it never hurts, yeah. The ashes Ambassador Polino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right? Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Hey, alright, let's go. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Babbly's ink while he was burning the files, and yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighbouring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. EA. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. By the way, Protag, how close do you think we are to the end? You think we can get this done tonight in, like, an hour? Hour and two? And after committing the murder, I escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. No. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Come on, we gotta be near the end. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Oh, no!
This is still the first game. Yeah, we got the second game after this. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighbouring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir? Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. God damn! No, because they're the same launcher, so it's the same game, Protag. Remember, you pulled the shit with other games, right? Remember, you pulled the shit with other games. I'm going to play Fire Emblem. Oh my god, I can't win. I'm going to play Fire Emblem once I beat Star Ocean, because Star Ocean's fun. And Fire Emblem's fun. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. Yes, then when is Baldur's Gate? Simple. Here's how it's going to work, right? I beat Ace Attorney. Mondays are Baldur's Gate. I beat Star Ocean. Tuesdays are Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I beat those two. Monday, Tuesday is Baldur's Gate. Simple. It's not that complicated. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
Yes, it's Monday right now, O'Neill. Mondays. This is Monday still. Monday, Ace Attorney, going to be Baldur's Gate when it's done with the second game. Tuesdays, Star Ocean, then Fire Emblem, then joining up with Baldur's Gate, because let's be honest, we'll still be doing Baldur's Gate by the time we finish those 2 games. Because it's me, let's be honest. No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe! Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. Oh, goody. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damas 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away, sir. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, Detective. He's claustrophobic, man. Hey, a coupon. With blood. Wow, the wall inside really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. But it appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh, but there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Are you gonna play... Are you gonna... Same difficulty as I played last time. The, one where if you die, you either create a new save or... You know, what fucking Onin knows what it's called. Onin knows what I'm on about. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Honor mode, that's the one. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads. What was that supposed to be, an impression of me, Kay? It's info gathering you need, Gummy, and I can help with that. Mate, I haven't played Baldur's Gate in ages, so I don't know how the honor thing works. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Yup. We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But I'm not 100% in the game, obviously. I'm not going to 100% it. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Wow, cheater. You alright, Gummy? Might as well just Steam achievement at it, like, tap. I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink gone on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Hey, there we go. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but, you know. I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? What do you mean it's too on... Oh, no. The story is too depressing and dark. What the fuck is this game on Steam? Hold on, there's like a really positive game for free called Gravity Circuit. I just want to check what this is. Oh, right, yeah, the Dark Urge. I know what it is now. So what is Gravity Circuit? Mega Man. You guys might be interested in this because it's on the free sale for Steam. You grabbed it? It's Mega Man. Actually, you know what? I might get it myself. Yeah, I'm gonna get it myself. This seems like a rage game. I'm gonna die a lot in this. Ooh. Robot. I'm guessing they're giving it away for free because the sequel was announced. Overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. Fair do. I mean, Gravity Circuit looks good. Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned, yeah, like Graveyard Keeper did. And that is? I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. But let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Protag, please actually tell me that we're more than halfway through this. There's no way. We've been doing this for 5 hours. You tell me there's another 5 hours of this? March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Yeah, we're still on one case. We're not, according to Protag, like, we're not even halfway through. Agent Lang. Lang Ji says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the Elder Wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Sorry, man. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babyliss Inc., they were all of Zhengfa denominations. Yes, so I've heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Dorime, Nahasoho Mahanihe, Dorime. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. I mean, yay! And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. Hey! We're 5 hours in and I'm halfway through. This is good. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, You've been too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Not so fast. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Hold it. Yo, Wolfman and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. What the fuck is a sligoo? Ah, he ran out of balls. Whatever it is, I'm gonna catch it. I still have balls, unlike you. You ain't got no balls, lad. Although I think I have just used my last Ultra Ball, so I'm gonna buy some really quick. Let me get 20 of them. There we go. Oh, that's what Sligoo is. It's the previous evolution of Goodra. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Never seen that little shit. Oh, it's not for follow. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's a fucking roguelite. Of course it is. God damn it. Always roguelikes. As I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighbouring room to where Mr. Kochan was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all, so I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Tut tut tut, love. Tut tut tut. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight out to the very end. It would appear that way. Nice. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? Yeah. That's right, that person is one of the keys to solving this case. Person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babelese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! Chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochan's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochan's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door as... Yeah. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream... I ran towards Mr. Kochan's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Whoa. Whoa. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken. Ha ha ha! I get it, so that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Fuck up, Edgeworth! They're trying to fuck up, Angry, I got confused. But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babel East side is known only to 4 people. Now, if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way. I want you to rub me off the right way. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists... Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but... Humans can't fly! No! No. They can't? Well, there goes my fucking hopes and dreams. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Oh my god, Edgeworth, British! He British! He British, though! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be one of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright, then explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want, but there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well done. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What proof is that? What proof was that again? The time of the fires, right? Yeah, the fires, yeah. Yes. Take that! Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Awoo. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Baba Lee's side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Hello. Lang, it's alright, I can take care of him. Sheena, you shield me a lot as my boss. It's time for me to prove my worth. Ah, damn! That smile, though. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy?
The Babalese, the Babalese.
During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that's all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Yeah, Lang. Fucking double standard bastard. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Yeah, Lang. Now that it's not that it's unexpected for us, for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Yeah. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Now let's put that to the test and see if she's really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Very interesting, because I don't know where to present said evidence. Not yet, anyway.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on the Babalese side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Aw, kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know? Sheena, tell him what the other things you're good at. Alright.
Hold it!
Hold it. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Babel, right? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor. And you did that alone? Yes.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office? I already told you where I was earlier, and I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. Just put them back on for dramatic effect. And I thought I'd already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet... I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Yeah, Gumshoe, not you cool, Mr. Edgeworth. What I do take issue with is the fact you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are also strange.
Hold it!
You were able to catch even a glimpse, despite it being in the next room, is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. Sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you're not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Yo! I need that one. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now, so I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Put a muzzle on him. Aw, you know, I kind of feel bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? God damn it, these presses are so long. What the fuck? Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she just claimed to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu, despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have enough people who believe in me. And that's enough. Believe. I see. Case testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her what we found out with Little Thief? Huh. I will in due time. Do-do. This is where I'm a little bit stumped. I have several ideas, but why do we need 2 more deaths in it? Oh, fuck, yeah, no. No, I'm not gonna, no, I've got to do my best so I don't get 2 more deaths. Bloody hell. No, because it literally said during the, using the Little Thief. Definitely won't be that. I'm gonna fucking take a risk, please. Please.
Objection!
Oh, thank God, yes! Oh! I was overthinking it, thank God. Woo! Thank the fucking Lord. Ooh, hold on a sec. Ooh. That's not a good deal, actually. Yeah, not really a good deal. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast.
Not so fast.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabaston office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Do it again. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. So what the fuck's going on? Tell me that. Yeah, Lang. What is this meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? The claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Uh-oh. Sheena? Huh? Oh my god, who could that be? I'll admit, I didn't expect that coming, but oh. That's a pretty good twist. That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking this things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question?
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Poleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
No. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Poleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this right here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this up absurd case once and for all. Yeah. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace was always used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? And there you have it, my counter-argument. Ah! That's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. One piece?! The one piece is real. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave it to the rest of us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You're the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Yeah. You're right, I'll see this through to the end. So you go get it for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. Truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Okay.
Hold it!
Press time. Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. It looks like you don't quite understand, but by your looks I can guess that you're not all that learned. Ooh. Ouch. Talk about rude, you should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used.
Hold it!
So you want proof that Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Ah! Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace?
Bazinga Senpai.
Hello, Zaxor. I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Ben!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave it to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Aha! You may have seen that some wiggle room, but that, without any evidence, it's meaningless. Hold on a sec, guys. So, wait, yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Hold it!
How to do? We're doing Ace Attorney. How to do? It's possible that Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to the Ambassador Plano and Mr. Cochin. Curses! I should have known better to think Yatagarasu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. Aha, I take it you have no further objections?
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babylonis embassy? Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabasta were incredibly helpful. Yeah, let me catch that Pokemon as well. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me show Zaxor something really quick. Oh, never mind. I know. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh. No, I did catch it. Yeah. Look what I caught. Look what I caught. I got myself a fucking Grogan. Rogue. He's got really bad attack though, but fantastic HP. Horrible speed. Yeah. Krogunk is his favorite Pokemon. They'll put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu. Oh. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. This is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? I know, right? 2 fucking Ultra Balls. That's like an 80% catch rate. Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babyliss knife handle yet. Ha, you see? My subordinate worked hard to investigate everything, so there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Scroll. Lang Shi says all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family and their families are my family too. It's rather a large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. Yeah, Protag's the black sheep of his family. Because, well, you know. Though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. Whoa! That's not what I meant, and you know it. So do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we going to do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babyliss investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence, a piece of evidence that we found. If there's one thing I do know, it's that someone tried to hide it from us.
Objection!
I did it! Yay! Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to be? You fucking... What? Oh shit, they found it. A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babyliss embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Yes, indeed. Damn, that shocked him when we went back to pixel mode. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. Unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you could call evidence, anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt onto the purity of your investigation into Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena, and it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor. It was because that person knew there would be other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Either that room or the elevator. That room. It's got to be that room, right? It's got to be that room. Although it could be the elevator. Although it could be the room. Could be the elevator. It could be the room. Is it not?
Take that!
Yes! The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough investigation. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it, sir. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Run, bitch, run! So, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. But I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are we hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Experiment? As if the detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ashen Bubbly's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Ah. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
No, These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access on them... Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. The coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. I'm not talking about the soot, bitch! I'm talking about the fucking ink! What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. Praise me more, sir. Do it more. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Take that!
Babbly's ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You've told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time.
I know I am. My brain's in overdrive today.
If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of Oh, but I do. But I do. Let's burn your coat. Let's burn your coat. Let's see the green flames. Oh, but I do. But I do. I intend to show that this is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. Burn the fucking coat! We can find out whether this is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Babyliss ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I'll show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. Fire! Is green. The flame. It's the same color as the flame's white wit crystal oil produces, which means Babyliss ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. You fucked. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Ha. Callisto you? Never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and trying to frame me for it. Oh, really? And do you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. Oh! We do!
Objection!
It's safe to say that she'd still be wearing the same fucking perfume. Raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you? I do, it's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I will. Ah, shit, wrong button.
Take that!
This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you. I ain't never seen that perfume in my life. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that it's stored under the right conditions. A fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Aha. Aha. Oh, shit. She got that crazed look in her eye. I can fix her. You good? You good? She's good. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Ah, you're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. Metapod, use Harden! You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you're a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Aha, very good. Maybe not as big an idiot as I thought. Callisto you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Huh? Kay, don't! You, I'll never forgive you for what you did for my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Oh, god damn it, Kay! Fucking hell. Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal. You despicable bitch. Hey, let go of her, you bitch. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Because there's 3 people behind it. Why it has 3 legs? Because there are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither person. Neither! The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Byrne Faraday nor Callisto U, but by the same token they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth. No, I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. My eyes. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Oh my god, it's bad because he's free and he's 3-legged. You get it? Oh my god, who could have ever saw this coming? Who could have saw... Oh no, such a plot twist. I'm not shitting you. I knew for a fact they were both... I didn't know about them working with you, but I knew that fucking Faraday and Bad were definitely doing it. I knew that much at least. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Yeah, they were doing it. They were gay lovers. They were gay lovers. She just killed him because she was jealous, you know? You know, she wanted Bad all to herself because he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. It's only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? I mean, yeah, it's obvious. You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Aha, why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Haha, why indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grew weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. You say that, but apparently there's 4 hours left, and this time I won't miss. Stop! You! Come on. Is she dead? It's over, Sheena. Oh, goddamn! Your leg. Goddamn. Agent Lang. Bro's now gonna be paralyzed. You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. Bro's trying to Copperfield there, just saying. Goddamn. Dirty bastard. That dirty bastard. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot. Oh, wait, no, that was you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Yeah, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full-body search. Sheena might have another weapon or not. Yes, nude search. Just nude. It's safe. It's safety, you know? You gotta do it to be safe. You gotta do it to be safe. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Oh, the lucky bastard. He's so lucky. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this Babyliss knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Paleno. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto U. For the only time the handles could have been switched was just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Haha, which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. He just falls. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Aha, you crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Bern Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightly belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're gonna take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What's that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. Yeah, I need a hospital? My fucking leg is bleeding right now? And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then. I was the one who set the Babyliss embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. Ha, you can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Ha, suit yourself. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. Edgeworth. Huh? Who was that? About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I just really need medical attention right now. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. I knew. His anger appeared to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Oh look, he's limping. She could easily escape him if she isn't handcuffed, just saying. I mean, could do it even handcuffed. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand, I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Paps, thanks a bunch. You really done a lot for everyone all these years. That's it bad. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after, the legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it in all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad, no. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about Yatagarasu. No, you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my KG-8 case files that Yatagarasu stole from my office. Oh, wait. What? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG-8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor and I is the lead detective. Faraday had evidence. Oh, it's a streamer-bot thing. It's a streamer-bot thing. I'll send it to O'Neill. Don't worry. I'll send it to the lad. Wait, is O'Neill streaming right now? Hey, Freud. He's streaming right now? I'm killing it, yeah. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. Alright, I was just curious. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we fought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings, and as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Why does he pause? I don't get it. And then, it was fun. Oh my god, you know what voice I should have given, I should have given him the Christopher Walken voice. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the hat, and Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. She's a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. Hey, boss. Pardon me. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. A trump card? Trump card? Donald Trump! That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid all those years ago. It's the mark of Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident, 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Oh my god, that means it's Bobbly! It's made with Bobbly's ink. So you mean the cards were written in Bobbly's ink? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Hell yeah. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. No, don't, what? Here you go. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman fought to withhold from me. The cheese jacket. Cheese, grommet, cheese. And that one you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is. Whether you use them or not is up to you, but they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to the court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Here, have this lollipop. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. I really should have given him a different voice now that they're fucking speaking together finally. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Ah, damn. Yeah, Gumshoe's gonna cry into his noodles later. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh. Yeah! Latter, the video. Oh, hey, look, we're in the latter now. What are you talking about, buddy? Ends it. What are you fucking on about, eh? What are you on about? I'm still going. March 15th, 12:07 AM, Theatrum Neutralis lobby. So we know who the Yatagarasu really was, and yet there remains much of this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. How is that evidence? How? I still don't know how this is gonna come into play. Whatever. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. It's a piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Oh my god, it's Faraday and Bad double teaming Callisto U. Oh wait, no, that's the other tape. We're good. This man, it's Manny Kochin, and he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like the footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident, and the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building? At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. Well, there's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with this case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it, which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now, please show it to me again. Oh my, he's getting his cock out! Hey, this car, this is something we cannot overlook. What is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? It's the old guy. Ambassador Alba. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. I don't know. I don't want to do the stereotypical old man voice, you know. Excuse me? Now, but we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and... That's true, however. As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we're nothing but foreigners in their land. Yo, give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a packet of crisps because I'm feeling a bit peckish. I'm feeling peckish. Whoa, let's not do that thing. Now, if somebody could just play the Ben channel point redemption for me really quick. That would be most appreciative. Please do it, please.
Ben!
Right, the big bag babes, not the individual packets, just the big one, babes. What can I even grab? Oh my god, are they only salt and vinegar flavor? That sucks. So I can either have onion rings. You know what? I'm having off-brand Watsits. That's what I'm gonna have. There we go. Watsits. No. Cheesios. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to refill my drink while I'm at it, because I'm basically empty. If you guys want to use this opportunity as well. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu, this way! Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Good. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You know... the... killer? Yeah, wolves don't lie. Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about the Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Ji says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma. How the fuck? Oh, you know what? She's guilty. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although that whip is actually quite... Hold your tongue on that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before the Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. What does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Babel, did you not? And where is your evidence that I'm the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? Good, then let's move out. Oh, don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. Just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. We'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Ah!
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. Oh. Guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet. You let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. You gotta let me in too, pal. Oh my god, what? You gotta let me in too, pal. My brain. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Haha! Sounds like it's going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba will be bringing these kids along for the ride. Oh, I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Kochan's body was found over in Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabasta's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kai Shinu, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. For our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primidor statue, and that this is actually a Babel statue. This case, no matter how I look at it... Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You're on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatagarasa's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're a culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. He fucking caught the whip! Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the smuggling ring, take a shot every time they fucking say smuggling ring. Could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get to this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I'll prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let's now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it'll mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-arguments to our hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk the spin tightrope and see what I can do. Yeah, let's get started. One of Alabasta's knife was used in Babel to murder Mr. Kochan. Murder weapon is in the killing of Damas II is Babel's Primidor statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco remained a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you now is just that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Langji's proverbs like that? Yeah, I don't need his shit. Because my words are all you'll need to see the truth. Yep.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife wasn't the only one.
Hold it! Hold it!
Yeah, how? I haven't figured that out yet. It's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are.
Hold it!
Impenetrable. I should hardly think so. Huh? You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the primitive statue to travel between the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. Are you sure about that? Was Francisco really the only person to travel between the two countries? I'd say we're like 70% done. According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabasta when the Yatagarasu showed. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which then is 5 cases again. So basically however long it took me to do this again. Then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Now, how do you explain the primitive statue? Yep. Why does everybody hate Ace Attorney, man? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across country lines. Only things across the border are the primitive statue and the knife? I should think hard that those are the only two items. Do 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 do. Yeah, can do. Alright, I'm gonna take a risk. Oh, it's... uh-oh. There we go. I'm gonna take a risk. Yup, Layton versus Phoenix.
Objection!
Fuck! The statement just now stands in contradiction to this piece of evidence. God damn it, no! Was it the first 3D game for Ace Attorney? That thing has nothing to do with what I was saying, I put it away. And your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out too. This is the real deal here, your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at the crime scene here. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. No, Alabasta knife, yeah. Yeah, these crossed over as well, technically. The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? I have to say, these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours into your hair like that? That's a secret. Curiouser and curiouser. Surely not, right? Surely not. Because we're in the office right now of these. Fucking, I don't know, boss. We got a few games to get through on Streamer's Choice first. I don't know, like 6 years, maybe? 6 years down the line? I'm not gonna lie. I'm tanking here. We definitely have to put something here. I know that much.
Hold it! Knock them back!
Yeah. Quite a while, yeah. Unless somebody recommends it on Flashback Friday, because that was within the timeline. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Am I right or am I right? It wasn't. It definitely was. We ought to buy. No. No. Yeah, 2012. Fuck! 2 years too old. Well, that's a rip. Yeah, you'll have to wait till all three are done then. I can't even do the trumpet anymore. Holy fuck, my throat's gone. Ah. I really don't want to get 6-7 deaths. That's the thing. Could it? Because Sheena had him, yeah. That definitely didn't. I still think maybe it could be the Post-it note. I'm gonna take a risk with a Post-it note, man.
Objection!
Yeah, god damn it. Alright, 6-7. Oh, 6-7! Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me, lad. Yeah, so I've got to think of an item. Pen on the wall, he brings up that wall. Oh, there we go. Left click stopped working for a sec. Got a little honey, Batman. Is Ziska really the only person according to the guards at both doors? She's the only one to go back and forth.
Objection!
I am quite stumped, yeah. So now I'm actually thinking we have to present something here or here. So it's definitely an object that crossed. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, hold on. Do we bring up the other statue then? Because technically you had to swap 2 statues. I'm gonna give that a try. Maybe?
Objection!
Ah, fuck! I was right. God damn it. I really should have thought a bit more. Agent Lang, these 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damas 2 was killed with Babel's Primido's statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primido statue go? To Babel. Precisely, and if the 2 statues were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? Doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who could have travelled between the 2 countries? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
Suppose there was some other way other than through the theatre doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. I do have a clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you for a single piece of evidence. Yup. Yup. Yup.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. No, but you know what did happen? Tightrope walk. Don't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah! But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Eureka! Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Oh, I gotta pick a face. I gotta pick a face. Well, I can't pick there, so I gotta show some evidence. Manny Cochin? That was a shit joke, mate. Still made me chuckle. Made me chuckle a bit, lad. Take a risk. Yep.
Take that!
This is the face behind the shadow. Shit. Thought I said that you better have a good explanation. I can't make heads or tails of what you're trying to say with that. But... well, that's another death. Just to be safe, I'm gonna try the other statue. Wait, shit, which statue did I just try? Did I try the burnt statue or did I try the murder weapon statue? I don't know, the music's gone. It says the face, but the face doesn't let me pick that, so... let me try the other statue just to be safe.
Take that!
Oh my god, so it was the statue. I just picked the wrong fucking one. I feel like I deserve the death to be taken off for that, because that's bullshit. I feel like it's only fair, right? Nah, it's fine. It's definitely not because I want to keep 6, 7 deaths or anything. 6, 7. You are bullshit. You bullshit me, I bullshit you. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. Yutagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu dressed as Agent Shino, was inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Ha, Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha! And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before the Ambassador Albert went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I'll need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy?
Pretty boy, pretty fucking pretty.
Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Albert had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I'm the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. A little bit. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisco, I feel like I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. If what she says turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than he can howl, no. As you wish. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian Embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the Ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Albert to his office. Francisco, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisco about her testimony in more detail. Let's do this!
Hold it!
Hold it! I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could find about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job, but upon hearing that the Yutagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Albert called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Related to the case we're involved appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. Looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that... So you're at the theatre as well? Yes, and I suppose you're also there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yes, so Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the Steel Samurai off...
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reasons could I have had? No one just knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Francisca. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he?
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that the Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He'd obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. The 4. There's 2.
Hold it!
I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct? Yes, I should hardly think that I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers. Must be a deeper meaning to this statement, and it appears that I must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. Printed statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, what Francisco saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance.
Objection!
Objection! Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. I know, right? It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Yeah, I want that. Oh! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. As for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Oh, hey, a nose pass. Ultra Ball. Ha! Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something beyond this discrepancy. I understand. This watering can is a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us the stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if we keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma's gonna get arrested. I better examine something else. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? The little lie has failed you? Ah, Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? Yeah, you got no space. You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. Truth the passion flowers revealed can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks. You get a second one, I'm guessing, on her, that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the two countries tonight. Sweet. Hey, yeah. Whoa. Beginning to think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast. Somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Ugh. Very well, then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel. How did these support sticks find their way to Babel and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha! So that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? So it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what is important. When they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support stick is... a crossbow! That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two officers. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when we tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Or do they? So Babel's statue was draped in Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? No. They weren't shot over. One stick, two stick, bit of wire. It was called a fucking zipline! Primitive statues didn't sprout wings? Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you weren't aware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. Primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Yeah.
Hold it!
That incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! What an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. How do you know, Lot of Heart? Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen these sorts of photos many times in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you have ever stood in a court of law, you would know it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. There really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusion, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Wire. I know exactly what it was! Think Being that the crossbow launched, allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then, show me what you got. I warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing. Oh, well, shit, this pushed me straight into it. We can't press the others. But, yeah.
Take that!
Wire. Zip line. That's why it was in the clock. Boom. Finally. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. Zipline! All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast Primidu statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down from the wire to the from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babel's Primidu statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Babalese Embassy and up to the 5th floor of Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion. Yeah, you got me here. I actually don't know. It's not going to be bungee action, I know that much, because it's a fucking metal wire. There's no bungee there. If it was an elastic material, yeah. Rotary motion! Probably, right? Rotary. Rotary. Yes. Yes. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues are transported simultaneously... No. Simultaneously? Get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did they ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two officers? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Okay, yeah, now I... Oh? Lang Shi says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonality. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang, as you know, the Primitive statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babel's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says, oh! You bitch, you fucked up. Here's what I believe happened. Yeah, I was trying to like visualize what swinging motion would be. That shit won't work. Yeah, rotary. Yeah. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in two different rooms. Co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside of the grandfather clock, QED. What does QED mean? What the fuck is that acronym? Acronym. Quod erat demonstrantum, which translates to which was to be demonstrated. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth, with your fucking Latin, mate. Fucking hell. Who do you think he is? How you got whipped? This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room.
The ceiling fan?
Take that!
That looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double. Oh, thank fuck for that. I fucked up. Not really, but I fucked up. Are you gonna fall or what then? Well, if you're not, stop fucking Velcro tearing. Dumb bitch. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Oh, rot-roll, Raggy! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Oh, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babyliss offices, and that the Passion Flower's support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you being so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. Oh, a piece of evidence, eh? Fuck, I don't know.
Take that!
And this is it. Fuck. Where's my real dessert? How long do you intend to keep it from me? That piece of evidence isn't satisfying at all. Ha, 6-9. 6-9! The true funny number.
Take that!
And this is it. Fuck! Well, that was on stealing the statue, so no! I'm taking some licks here, lads. Okay. The only other thing I have is the Trump card, the Donald Trump card. If it's not that, I honestly have no fucking clue what it could be. Yeah, if it's not this card, I don't fucking know. Oh, fuck! What is it? I feel like I'm overlooking something here. Thought maybe that because Manny Cochin. Oh my god, of course. The Samurai Dogs. The Samurai Dogs is the answer. Set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babyliss offices. Is it the Cadopian paper document? Because I have tried... It's got to be Manny Cochin. That's got to be who it is. You know? Yeah, maybe make a save, right?
Take that! Not so fast!
Bro, what the fuck is it? What? It's gotta be Coach. Oh, I can't save. I can't make a save. I can't make a save. Okay, fine. You know what then? Yeah. How did you do it and you got it wrong? Okay. I can't believe this is where I get stumped. I was doing so well as well during my run of this. Fuck it, I'm going for it.
Take that!
Why would it be the guitar pick? That doesn't make sense. But at this point, I have no idea, so I might as well fucking go for it.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Definitely not the guitar pick.
Not so fast!
See, it's not the guitar pick. Definitely not the fucking guitar pick.
Not so fast!
Bam, bam, bam. Alright, I'm gonna try that then.
Take that! Not so fast!
No! Oh my god, is it one of the fucking statues again? I swear to god if it's one of the fucking statues again. Why couldn't they just let me pick a fucking profile? Why couldn't I do that? Yes, Protag.
Take that!
Ah! Ah! Give me a minute so I can cry really quick. I had a good cry, I'm back. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fans tells that this person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus alba. Are you out your mind, Miles Edgeware? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand you need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything.
Take that!
You want us to examine this? Yes, for I believe that by examining it, we'll finally have all of our answers. Langshi says items that become over evidence should not ever... Is it the wrong... Did I pick the wrong fucking statue again? And that piece which lies at the heart of the smuggling is what I should present. It's all good. I can just revert back to the old one and then save again. It's not the statues, is it?
Take that!
Oh my fucking god. Why can't... Okay, look, this is the thing that annoys me right now. One's real, one's fake. Why can't they both have the same condition? Why can't they just both have the same condition? Because we're referencing the statues. Just fucking both should be the answer in this case. Like, why? Fucking why not? I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primeape statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primeape himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Babel. So it was smuggled from Babel to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Wait a minute. This guy kind of looks like a Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. Money. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe it's a more thorough examination of this is required. Is this... This is, Zheng Fa bills. It's for the printing press. Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Yeah. My eyes. The Primeape statue can only be handled by the Ambassador or the Secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the Ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the Ambassador raised the replica statue of Damask II and... Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask II? Answer us. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is a result of logic and investigation. I hope you're enjoying this voice, by the way, Protag. What a great voice I chose for it. Ha ha ha! He's lost the plot. Looks like you still don't get why I came back. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for, so naturally the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. Without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain his entry and investigate his rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you'll take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you'd be able to figure out the real culprit of your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? Don't know all about that. One thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man guess what's coming to him. You were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. Unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crime with dignity.
Here we have proof.
Objection!
You swore to real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fate. Doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. He really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now, that we can see to it justice is finally served. Yeah. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Yeah, there is. It's one or the other. It's a 50-50 shot. Trump card and videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a prosecutor of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do outside the courts. That's what we fought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred Von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I'll sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue justice, I'll have to lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Boss, you know using multiple Pokeballs doesn't do shit, right? You just use one. Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. Praying bro doesn't get it, just to be a dick. You know what? I'm gonna be a Chad right now. I'm not using the trump card. I'm a prosecutor and I cannot allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba's gonna get away with it. I know, but...
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it.
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or third generation of Zheng Claw's people will be born. If You really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? Damn, even I didn't get it. There's no limit to law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to this is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you... Oh. Don't use the trump card, uses it. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. It's a directives card used by leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 AM, Theatrum Neutralis, lobby. The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand job. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What we see here is the security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. I am on 1 fucking HP. There we go.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. There's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All you have to do is simply take a look at this. Right here. This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in the terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. I'm gonna save again. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at the next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building, it's an official Cadopian government car. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links to the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Well, it's not that. I'm gonna say is that right there. Get it centered perfectly, you twat. Yeah. Or actually, could it be? Yeah, Cadopian car, so actually maybe, yeah. But then again, that is a crest of the Cadopian, so... Yeah, I can do it. Shape of this pocket and the directive's card in it tells us that without a doubt this person in the car is Mr. Cochin. License plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. He's having a heart attack. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. He's still fucking wearing it. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That's arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of him. Are we finished here, boy? He's literally just If you want, here's the proof. Here's proof. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something that I can use against... Yeah, it's right fucking there.
Take that!
What the... Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You're once an army man in the service of Codopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? While a sudden backhanded praises, boy. Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Sorry, what the fuck just happened to this man's face? Can we not talk about what the... Oh, is he fucked? Is he dead? Oh. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Yes. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the... Regarding the Damask II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming that it was justified self-defense? Damask II attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha ha ha! What a pathetic performance. Ha ha ha! I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. You wish to claim it was justified self-defense that will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damask II didn't have a single weapon on his body. He didn't. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing how, as I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Oof, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask II was done in self-defense. Whip him. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you've forgotten. And what is that? Oh, fuck! We're in his country! That's what you mean. Extraterritorially. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agent investigate, that's our job. Judgment of the people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Ugh. And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. The arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right at your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has been nothing more than a game. A game! You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. I'll go to Jamaica and smoke spliffs. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extra territoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Yeah, he's just evil, Layton. Look, Luke. I'm evil. Why not? Is there nothing we can do? Fuck no. Be such a dick move, wouldn't it? Be such a dick move, wouldn't it? Big dick move. Nah, I'm fucking kidding with you. Nah, I'm fucking kidding, bitch! March 15th, 2:11 AM, Theatrum Neutralis. Mate, okay, just tell me this. How long is left? How long is left from this point? $90 minutes? Let's fucking go. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. Yeah, because it's too long. Too much gameplay, O'Neill. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. Then what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us. Then I'll go ask the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. Yeah, I hate it when I need to play more of the game I bought, right? Like, exactly. How can people hate that there's more of a game? I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador, after all. And you did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up even for a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Onion rings. Onion rings. Very well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. All I've had today is chicken. That's all I've had, a little bit of chicken and these crisps. Yeah. Right behind you. I'm gonna have a cup noodle right after this stream. I'm having a Nongshim cup noodle. Something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Ooh, Axio. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. I wonder why. There are 2 special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we're unable to legally prosecute him. Cool, it sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. A murder Damas 2 run a smuggling operation to make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Kochan in Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. It's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. Nope. Might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination, or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? Never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. That one, I'm not sure. What, you don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen the shape somewhere before. Can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. Yeah, nobody did. Oh my god, it's not a guitar pick. It hasn't given me my health back, so I'm just gonna be careful.
Eureka!
No, I didn't. I selected right here. I selected right there. That's some bullshit. Let's try that again. Yeah, I picked, unless I need to be a bit more to the left. Try now.
Eureka!
What do you mean? It's literally... It is quite literally matching. It matches. What do you mean? Look at how it matches. Whoa, rip. Wait, how many deaths did you just add there? There's that troublemaker standing there smacking the center making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You knew what gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Mr. Paleno has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kadopia again. Perhaps, but instead became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who's always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see that it's those who would harm the new Kadopia are locked away. And we will! It seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet with an accent of chamomile. Wow, I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Ah, look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? Maybe, I guess? No. You don't have to be mean about it. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Unless we mix those together, maybe that's what we're missing. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio has been remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the paper the other day. Okay, I've already listened to that. Can't go that way, can't go that way. So yeah, hold on then. I'm gonna take a risk. Alright, let me try my other guess then. Never mind, I got it. Well, do you want to explain to me what the issue is? Do you want to explain the issue to me then, buddy? We were wrong, that's all. No! No! There's no way we're wrong! There's no way we're wrong. We'll just get these added. We're up to date now. Until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. So it's got to be that! What else could it be? So counterfeit plate used to make counterfeit Zheng Fa bills. It's incredibly detailed and includes even a phoenix taken off into the sky. With plates are so finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes are so hard to spot. Look, it's gotta go there because it literally matches. It has the same design. It has the duh, 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 duh. So what the fuck else can the, you know, suspicious thing be? I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babylonis Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Flyers Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. I feel like there's something here we have to add together. So it's not that and that. It could be that the counterfeiting up and the renovations... Or maybe Alba doesn't want us to investigate the renovations, right? Man, if I don't figure this out, I will just end it for tonight. Womp womp. Are you still here? Are you still trying to follow me? You, what do you mean, you people? Wom, wom, wom. Wom. Ah, cool. Oh yeah, free revive, you know? Health back! Yay. So, oh my God. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babyliss ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Alba. So one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation and the rotten treasure we may find and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her word at face value, then the reason the Ambassador's nervousness cannot be only one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Ah! Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Poleno to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabaster Pyramido statue. So Mr. Cochin hired the mask too to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. Sorry, so like, what the fuck do we investigate here then? I still think we have to put the pick there, you know? No, wait, we already spoke to him. We're going to go in the theater? No. Hey, can we come in? On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabast. But I fought a lady with a whip past trivia not too long ago. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork, so while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisco, alright? Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. I know the last thing to investigate is this, but... it's gotta be! I don't see anything else other than this fucking pick. Onin, look at this, right? Look at this. It's gotta be the pick then! Does the pick suddenly work now? I'm trying the pick again. Pick. Look at the design of the pick. Right? You got the swoosh and the line. Look, swoosh and line, and one's missing. So the pick obviously goes into that. Swear to God, if it still doesn't work.
Eureka!
No! How? How not? How not? How not? How not? What actual fucking... yes, please, give me a fucking hint, because I'm not going to figure it out otherwise. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? Oh, you fucking bastard! That's some bullshit.
Eureka!
Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yeah, it's the same handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. That weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Ooh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babylese Mr. Cochin.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been is in here. If that's the case, then everything changes. Theatre isn't actually Alabastian land, so that wipes out one of those extra tutorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel post-haste. Babel records should be easier to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records, despite the order to vacate. Hey up, what? I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Sweet. You move fast. Avon Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you'll make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate— Whoa! 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 Ayo! Ayo! Yes. Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? Call me cute, Francisca, please. So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Which minute's footage should I examine? Isn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. It was so obvious. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally presented itself. This goddamn case. My brother in Christ! Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theatre sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say you've even achieved a new high score. A high score, you'll say. Thank God these packets of crisps are only 89 calories per bag. They're snacky. Don't fucking fill me up, though. No, oh, fuck, no. Oh! Ah! Oh, fuck! Fuck me! They drowned it in vinegar. Oh! Oh my god! Ugh! Yeah, let me get some sizzles. Yeah, let me get the off-brand rashers, eh? Ugh. My god, they're like drowned in fucking vinegar. I dare say you've even achieved a new high score. However... Yo, it's fine. It's a Roman salute. He's doing a Roman salute. Once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. Oh, shit. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Polino. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. There is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manikochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Yes, this really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Bacon. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Let me just ask this, right? How the fuck are they gonna play into this? Because we still haven't used them at all. All the fountain spouts. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. To get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi. So that's your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you'd move out of my way.
Hold it!
I'm gonna just go ahead and quickly add the crisps to my exercise app before I forget, because I will forget. Oh shit, I also need to log the chicken I had, because I didn't add that. Wait a minute, there's no... There's no fucking barcode on the small bags. -1 bag, yeah, those... Ugh. Let's see, that's 91 kilocalories. 95 kilocalories, and... Where's the other one I had? Yeah, the onion rings, that was what? 86. I like how the Crunchy Six say 123. So, let's see. I'll just add 3 of them anyway. I'll fucking overcompensate for it. Why not? All right. So there's the crisps, and then there's the chicken, which that was 2 small drumsticks, like very small. So call that 600 to be safe. Because there was a little bit of skin as well. Then there's the gummies as well, because I did have some of those throughout the stream. Oh god, I just realized, how many calories are these fuckers? Let's see, I had 2 of those. Please tell me it has a lozenge amount for these lozenges. 1 sweet, there we go. So I had 3 of those. And then I had 2 of these ones. Oh god, the fucking barcode's torn. Please work. Please scan it. Please still scan. It should scan. No match found. Alright, what the fuck are these called again? Cavonia Berry Blast. Cough drop. That's for the fucking bag, dumbass. I was about to say 371 calories for one. No, that's the calorie amount of the bag. One container, 100 sweets. Yeah, let me just have 37,100 calories. Okay, so, let's see, there's 50 grams in a bag. That's set to 100 grams, so 0.5 is the actual amount, so I need to just say 0.1? Or can I go 0. Okay, I can go 0.01, so mouse 0. Yeah, 0.1 is what I need for 2 sweets. So yeah, 37 calories for that. God, don't you just fucking love maths? Isn't maths great? And then, let's see, I need to barcode scan that again. And then that should be it. And then I can have my cup noodle after. Wait, yeah, that needs to be, that. Sweet. Alright, there we go. 2 plus 2 is 4 equals minus 3. That's 1. Quick maths. Said, hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did, but you have still yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I'll refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and the representative of this country's prosecutors, don't fuck up. You're forbidden to lose. Of course, that's someone I understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the First Utagarasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
Hold it!
Hold it. Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of an ambassadorship. Don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the primitive statues. Objection! Jesus Christ, that voice. All that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you took me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well, the game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. Bam,
Hold it!
bam. Are you serious that just because you were partners you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. Suppose not, but I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was a subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes, and the safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but he decided to instead keep them for himself? I suppose that's possible. It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. then that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba has to gain, I believe that is motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now let's continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Were you, though? Because I have some evidence for that. What exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with a Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, that thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was Damas 2 that made the first move? I mean, what, huh? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Primidu statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy. I'm not covering up anything, I'm telling the truth. Now, here's a puzzle. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know?
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babel, and you are correct. Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but you must concede to me. The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I'm not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, I know that you can't crush my alibi. You would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. Problem we have here is that we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they have complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where his motive arose. Yes, motive indeed. Yes.
Objection!
Yeah, I got it right. Tut tut, mate. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. We had your own reasons too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling whole tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guessworks in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Should we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of the Alabast Primidu statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for their smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Objection. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I don't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ugh! Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out, and something for which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Poleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Poleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Oh my god, he teleported away. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Yo. Okay. What are you doing? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Albert, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer, don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. The one in which you wrote about the Yatagarasu's key? Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You said that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. By the way, do we know this guy's age? How old is he again?
God damn, 70 fucking 2? God damn!
So then how old is ex-security lady? I like how it's not even a name, it's just ex-security lady. That sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. Ah! No. And what is that toy there? Ew, dude, no. That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Shut the fuck up. Where's the proof? Where is the proof, lad? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Other than it was just a bluff. I love how he's taken him out of fucking context. See, he asked me for the pictures because he goons to them. He's a sick freak. What a sick fuck he was. He gooned to him. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Maybe. Come. Okay. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. Dude, that's actually... See, here's the thing. He's actually taken that one out of context as well. Because, A, it wasn't the Kuze actor, it was the Sagawa actor. You know, the one who plays Majima's... you know, the guy who forces Majima to do all the stuff. Because the body actor they used for him, you know, that they based him on, he's like fucking 70, but the guy's fucking jacked for some reason. That's what I sent. Ha. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. What is my dementia brain? Yeah. Why does my dementia brain only work in scenarios like this that make it worse for me? I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power of Ambassador Palermo's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time spent in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, well, fucking maybe. Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you'll be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence, understood? Well, I can't press. I love how they wait till the end of the game to do this, because they did it a lot in the previous trilogy. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal, in which case there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Amazing, diplomats really do know how to craft answers that don't answer anything. So if the only place he met this victim was at this theater, then when was he killed? We know that Mr. Cochin didn't return to Babal alive, which means that the only time they could have been killed is when they were both here. And that means he was planning to kill Mr. Cochin from the start. I have ideas, but I don't know how, I don't know which way. Either Manny Cochin was snuck in, alive, or dead. Manny Cochin's definitely in this crate. I know that much for sure. But alive or dead is the real question. I think only presenting evidence, right? I mean, I can try and press.
Hold it!
You met with the victim here? I was watching the Steel Samurai. This was Mr. Cochin, who was sitting nearby. I've been meaning to ask, why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for an embassy event? I like Steel Samurai, Daddy, so I asked for him to be at the event. I see. Now then, will that be all? No, wait. I'm not finished yet. You're not very good at listening, are you? I told you I don't have time to listen to a bunch of useless questions. So yeah, I can only present... Yeah. Actually, yeah, why did I do that? I could just do this. Wait, where is it? Where does it say it now? Any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case, yeah. Man. I feel like there is definitely a statement I need to press here. Nah, don't add a death because I was showing it to you. I say from now on add a def, because I feel like I do have to press one statement. Because there's definitely only one statement to press, because they never give you a 4. You usually get a 5. Sometimes a 6, but I've never had only a 4, you know?
Hold it!
Your alibi is that there was no time span in which you could have killed Mr. Cochin? Yes, because I was in the theater watching the stage show. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you remember seeing him sitting in the audience? I'm sorry, but I don't remember anything outside of what was going on stage. You shouldn't have been so focused on the show and paid attention to your surroundings. Mr. Edgeworth, it is a fact that Ambassador Alba came to the theater, but I guess you didn't know that because you didn't see him at the Steel Samurai show. Well, I do recall that he and you had a photo shoot with Steel Samurai. It looks like you're finally beginning to understand. Now then, will that be all?
Objection!
You're having trouble listening, aren't you, you fucking cunt? I love that it does that weird glitch where it locks out of the things. Such a weird bug. Man, I actually don't know. I don't know. I can't press, so... Last time I met Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the times, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. I may have a quest, but it's just a Wes. No hints, boss. No hints.
Objection!
Yes! Ha ha! I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Ah, I see you recognize it, but as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. Rip the beard off, mate. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth, but I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right, this man is an ambassador and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. No! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts, is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Not so fast!
Oh, goddamn, it's Daddy Lang. I mean, Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. Guards, shoot them. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me finish. Nah, bitch. Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Why does his face crack? I'm so confused by that. Effective today, effective right now, and you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video Yatagarasu protected. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador? In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the Tainment philosophy, Lang Zi. Lang Zi? Lang Shi? I don't know. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh, he's old now. It can't be. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I so wanted to use my whip on him. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen for who you really are, Mr. Alba. See, he's back. It's alright.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. Still intends to fight us? Whoa, don't do that. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theatre, but even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theatre, so anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game, this is war. This is war! I killed Mr. Cochin in this theatre using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theatre, anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theatre to Babel. Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. What would you have me surrender to? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I'll give my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. What about the title of ambassador? He's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are you waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to their testimony. What, can I not press? Can I not press again? I'm just testing this. I'm just gonna test this. I don't know if it's still fucking doing that shit.
Hold it!
Shush. Oh, cool, I can. That's right, as I explained earlier. The commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right? Excuse me? The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of. What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. Isn't it exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take? I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. You're even bigger slimeball than I'd thought. You pushed the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates? In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. Yeah, I already know where to put the evidence. You still wish to deny your actions? And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder? What? I'm not in denial. That's a river in Egypt. Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's now no longer an ambassador that he can't let himself speak freely. I've just realised I'm comparing sprites. Is Kay just a little bit taller than Francisca there? Or is that just, like, where the sprites are located? Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait, for the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. Ah, quite the pair of frightening women you are. But I digress. Women.
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babel, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws.
Hold it!
Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight in my way, with evidence. 1 centimeter! Goddamn. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return the testimony. Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then moved the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates, and I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it will arouse their suspicions. Come on, think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. I know what to do. Wait, let me think about that for a second. Mr. Albert said the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally, but then by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone would act naturally. To retrace Mr. Albert's movements, we should find some hint solving this case. Yep. And there he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Babalese embassy. He couldn't have gone to Babal, but the body didn't remain at the theatre either. Is it possible the body was temporarily taken to a different location for— Yes!
Objection!
Bitch! Let's go. Tut, motherfucker. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theatre. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess! But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. You people? Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yeah, it's fucking Gumshoe. Let's go! Gumshoe saves the day. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air storage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. Something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage did you find the pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Would you look at that? There's blood. Blood. It's blood. This must be Mr. Kochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Kochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theatre and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced a Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. and then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! You can show how you move the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Ugh. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, fuck no. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point, which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The Priminox statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer to as to... Oh my god, no. No, it can't be. No, there's no way. There's no way it can't. It can't. No, there's no way it can't. No, it can't be that. It would make sense, but it can't, right? No, it can't. I swear to God, if it's what I think it is, I'm gonna cry. Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Please no, please don't be what I think. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. That's it. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask 2. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. You're a fucking psychopath, dude. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come on, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. Okay. So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu is just a trick that you would set up. A most amusing joke. How do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arrange the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Ugh. Very well, then let's move on. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Piss. Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
It's actually Master Damask. I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask 2. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Priminox statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. Oh, I don't think the scary part is a silence. I think the scary part is a silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? I can, but I really don't want it to be true. Sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Please don't. Please don't be. It appears that we made it just in time. Oh, look, it's the steel. Why is it on the floor? It'd be great honor if you'd allow us to be your allies in battle.
Evil magistrate.
Oh my god, what voice did I do for fucking...
Ooh, Edgy Poo. It's time for you to pay.
Damn, bro's really leaving at the climax. Oh! At the climax right there. Tut, 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 mate. Tut, 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 tut. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Oldie Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy.
Edgy Poo.
Oh, fuck hell! There's two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy. Go away!
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Huh? Oh, yeah. I found him in Babal, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Hey, see you later, Claire. Thanks for listening into the stream. Have a good night. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. I found him in... That's enough, Larry. Iron Infant that Larry had lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is... bilateral symmetry! Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? We need to examine right fucking here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Fucking run, bitch. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. The pool. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabasta.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming... Oh, wait, no, that's his voice. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any. Yeah, I do, actually. Yeah. I do. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
Where's your proof that they're not? Proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to the hero Justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil a villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babal. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe that made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang... Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realizes a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Coachen's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean, Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Yes. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? With the body? He's right, Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method as transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha, that's it! Now, I believe it's time we really are done, right? No, bitch! Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That's completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say this is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. And the fire.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water levels went down, the reservoirs were connected? Poppycock. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Oh, maybe. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even though the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Should have figured you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know the pools are extremely deep, and there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? One would use a certain something that could go up or down the pool at will. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level, if there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. Yeah.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babalese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochen's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it, along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochen's body, into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. Go, go, go! This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabasta into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Sheena and the body. My eyes. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There was an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see. Even with a small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Oh! Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? What's proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. I did. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Let me just save. Do. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that Pools was a smuggling route. Oh!
Take that!
The guitar pick. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babylese side will be your undoing. The guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo of it, after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. Booyah, bitch! On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. No way! It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder, and then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. That's an interesting story, nothing more. We are gliding. No hits yet. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now, I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theatre wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babylese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went through the Rose Garden's pool and through into Babal. Impossible. People at Zhangfar have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell you, everyone back home will be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. Huh? You know, I don't think this guy's gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth, because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe these kind of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Oh my god, can we fucking... Oh my god, can we fucking finish this already? Holy shit!
I've been at this for 9 fucking hours!
The final testimony. Quercus Alba. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. I saved, Tap. What do you want about? Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. Okay, cool. I'm not fussed about getting it done in one stream. I could go to bed right now, you know? I could go to bed if I wanted to. In fact, I might, just to piss off ProTag. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Yeah, but you do have a doppelganger, don't you, mate? So you were in the theatre proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool, it's the Steel Samurai who's cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hmm? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's this super... She's 17, Larry! She's been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's fine for us because, you know, we're British. He's from Japanifornia. We don't know the age of consent laws there. I'm assuming it's 18. So he's a nonce. We're fine. He's the nonce, not us. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end for that man there. Now, that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I'll finish the job. I'll finish him off. This really is the endgame. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Bot.
Hold it!
Last row? I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well. So I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him.
Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here.
My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again.
Oh my, well aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo, so you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. Because the only come-ons I want is from Edgeworth.
This bitch is fucking crazy. Wow, he's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps, I dare say she could be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show?
Hold it!
Are you admitting, then, that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Objection!
Quiet! You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. Well, it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience.
Hold it!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I know what we have to do here! I know! Holy shit, I know! Yes, I remember quite well that the Steel Samurai used his special early summer rain jab attack. He couldn't fucking do it because the spear was broken! Let's do this. Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up at him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me.
Hold it!
Early Summer Rain Jab was a move that was to be unveiled today, and because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi. How sad, the only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really has nothing else left. Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say he'll do anything, but with all of us here, there'll be no escape for him. Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice. Now then, let's continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba. Very well. The Steel Samurai special move and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget it.
Hold it!
Last press and then we can present. I agree, today will be a day to remember. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What? Hey, that's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate. Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. And allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more. Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh? Well, if you had to complete the analogy. Yeah, I guess. Edgeworth is just internally fanboying right now. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with a bang. Kay and myself were also in the audience at the Steel Samurai stage show. He's got nothing on the Jammin' Ninja, but he was still cool enough, I guess. Wasn't my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought of the special move? Yup. Now what was it again? Extremely silly rain jab. Was that it? No, wait, it was stubble breaking chop. No, those sound quite right. How can you forget a move you came up with? Found piece to Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Cochin, he should not have had the time to do so. Excuse me, you fucking bitch!
Objection!
Well, just let that sink in there. Special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear, what about it? The spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Huh? Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai's special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quercus Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Why does his face chip away? I don't get it. Aha, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what's so funny? Makes sense. You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Ugh. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show, honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan? For someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever. Who said that? Who was that just now? It's the Samurai of Steel! There we go. OBI, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? I believe it's meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I'll never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. Why are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name and the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Ah, Protag didn't get it. Fuck you, Protag. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already meant the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. This almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Albert, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Ha, so now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to sliver your way out of this, Quercus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab, but that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? The name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You fought it up. No, you saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew we were keeping a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. God fucking damn it. So we can't afford to let this slide. The fucking hot dogs! Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Gotta do it, right? I'll just give him his fucking mod back afterwards, Protag. Hey, listen, Protag. You complained to me that I don't do the fucking channel point stuff, alright? Fucking, you know? So, yeah, gotta do it, ain't I? Or else I'll never fucking win with you pricks. The one you shouldn't do, you fucking do. Yeah. It's only timed out like 5 seconds. What? What's the one that I've never done, eh? No, go on. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. No, I just did the default. I don't know how long it's supposed to be on the timeout. How long is it supposed to be? Actually, yeah, let me check. How long was the timeout supposed to be? Because I don't actually know. Where's timeout? Yeah, 5 minutes. Oh no, that's 10. Yeah, that's 10, isn't it? Yeah, 300 seconds. Yeah, I just did timeout Onin. I didn't realize the default was 10 minutes. Ah, well. Well, I did do what it said, though. I timed out somebody, so fuck you. The fucking hot dogs.
Take that!
There's a very close connection between this and the dressing room. And what sort of connection would that be? It's a bit difficult to recognize at first glance, however. Oh, so it's not the fucking hot dogs? What the fuck do I do with the hot dogs? What the fuck do I do with the fucking hot dogs then? What the fuck do I do with the fucking hot dogs?
Take that!
Pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Yes. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Yes. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with a pushcart then too. Correct, just making the theatre's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Quercus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. I went to have a wank. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now. You got that? Arrest.
Objection!
No. Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Oh, he's really fucking trying, man. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Ugh, I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. If that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room... No! Fucking come on! Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure we'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use little feet... No! Oh my god, this fucking case me over. Ah! If we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? Oh, thank God, mate. I'm not saying this has to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing. There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either, thank fuck. Is this the end? The murder took place in the theatre, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight, and I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Who is it this time?
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers!
God damn, she got those badonkadonks, though. Oh, first Larry and now you?
What is it with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
I need a throat lozenge. Why'd you have to speak up right at this instant? Throat's killing me.
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. My wrinkly granny pussy!
The most wonderful thing from you?
It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone.
Oh my god, it is her wrinkly granny pussy.
Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo.
Yeah, her Gussie.
Are you ready? Is this?
It's... Why are the fucking hot dogs the deciding factor of this case? Why are they the fucking They're just hot dogs. Why? They're just fucking hot dogs. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes, so Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel as right as rain.
Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. I'm not the one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? And that's what I wanted to experience. I'll tell you one thing, though. A long time ago, they used to say I could make the most delicious meal out of any ingredient you threw in the front of me. Oh, I was a star in the kitchen back then, and I was...
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman's silence.
But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. If I had it had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it just tasted like all the...
Oh, it's blood. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it? Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. Why is the deciding evidence fucking hot dogs?
The dumbest shit ever!
There's contradiction in facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may just be what needed to point us in the right direction. Of course, yes. At present, Studio Bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into a pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Miss Coach at the theatre and then put his body inside the pushcart. And then, you force the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Can't see a clear... Fuck! Hot dogs! Fuck! You fucking kidding me? Last connection. Killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. What the fuck is a Minior? Is that one of them new Pokemons that I've never heard of? What the fuck is that? Reminds me of those, fuck, you know what I might be referencing. They remind me of those things from childhood, the, hold on, I'm gonna have to get them up. No. It was a kid's cartoon. Yeah, the Boo Bars. It reminds me of the Boo Bars. You remember the Boo Bars? Please tell me you remember the Boo Bars. I don't want to be the only one that remembers that that cursed shit. You know the Boo Bars. The Boo Bars. The fucking Boo Bars. What the fuck is this? Seriously, you don't remember the Boo Bars? I do not remember the boo bars. Mate, it's the fucking boo bars, mate. It's the boo bars. I dare say they're almost as cursed as Mr. Blobby. Almost as cursed. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist is this box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag. Kiss her! Mate, you wish you were Macca Packer, though. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you've given to me is truly something very special.
Edgy poo!
Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Albert, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence, you believe that you erased every piece of evidence that you could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ha, you're bluffing! Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs that's going to put the old man away? Trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. Hot dog! The box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analysed post-haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you, get this down to the lab pronto. But why is there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I'd use them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly, and that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself.
Quirkus Albert, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest. However, how can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs! Yeah, it's not blood. Report, what were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood, sir! I knew it. With this, Quirkus Alba? No. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humour my question? Your question? Yeah, go on then. The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's... he has a very good point. Blood on the box doesn't prove that Mr. Albert is the killer. Then, this evidence is meaningless? That can't be. We're so close, sir. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I could expose with it. Ah! A can't think of a single thing. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be off. Oh my god, the fucking hold it of the day. Who was it now? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir? There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? No. Oh my god! It's not his blood. It's Alba's blood. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. I hope you're fucking kidding. That blood drop proved something to be true, alright? Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? Well, what sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you'd like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it, have we been wasting our time on a red herring? No. The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quercus Alba, you bastard! Is that the first swear that I've seen in this game? Holy shit. Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you and have your answers. Now let me through. Nuh-uh. Albert, it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. All of Interpol will be behind me, work and see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Bark, bark, bitch. Bork, 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 bork. Aroo, rut-roll raggy, we're rooked. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility, someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I'd backed him into a corner, it's I who have been backed into one. Situation like this, what would the man do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Phoenix, what would you do? Turn it around? That's it, I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this, it's whose blood could get onto the box like this. If I think about it that way, the blood got into the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart. Then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I won't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Quercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who was trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact. Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We'd already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredible, powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, after Mr. Prosecutor cares to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of course, is this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. What? What? Huh? Why is his blood on the box of Samurai Dog's? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder Mr. Cochin fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then. Oh, right there! Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Miss Damask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. I am the master of my fear. How would I think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing? You believe I overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theatre's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that's correct. But by what? I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you propose that such a weapon came from. Ah, this theatre was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. But if Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabastian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some sort of a way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. Ah, but as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? Huh? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into the sphere. It does? It does! It fucking does!
Take that!
The fucking key! Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. That key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theatre. Couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about codopium paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? Is his face gonna crack so we can see his real face? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why I deserve to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabast, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. We did it! Phew, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Albert's trial today. And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisco is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Ugh. I don't even want to think of that, what that would be like. Yeah. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Albert as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. That's just 'cause I'm a fucking legend, lad. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Albert's secret agents. Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favour. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Ah, nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. All that has now come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Albert and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Kochin. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort is put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I'll expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU indeed, man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Polano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Are you serious, sir? My instant noodles are gonna be amazing. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paliano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want him, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Ah! Oh! Can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Z says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say, thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one saying thank you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Albert's extraterritorial rights, I would have not been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong, I'll still never forgive you prosecutors, and I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I always done things my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. Because for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough, because I'm going to call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Yeah, I forgot Gumshoe throws that at the end of every case, doesn't he? The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yutagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because of him. Of that man. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Objection!
What a game! Oh, see you, boss. Just bye. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's death for the other day. You thought it was over? Where are they now? Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. Post-shit, you mean? The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go-You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated... I can't skip. He dead. Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. More importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently. The Primidu statue of the Principality of Cadopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paliano was most generous. Here you go, mate. Have a fucking fake one. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Albert's teary eyes. Where's the fucking skip button? I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Any day now. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Any minute now. Thank God he didn't have his megaphone. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir! I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. You know, because Meekins had a megaphone first appearance. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man. Who? Who the fuck is Ruffles, man? Oh shit, I forgot she was in one of the cases. Such a fucking throwaway character. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. Yeah, you were like 5 minutes at most. I gotta get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm gonna do it as a real forensic scientist. By the way, remind me, the Layton and Phoenix crossover isn't canon, right? Because if it is canon, that implies they live in the same time period. Which, you know. Any day now, love. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ah, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Of love. Ha! It appears there are all sorts of drama that take place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but... apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. 50-50 split. I'm gonna say it's canon because then, fucking London's just an underdeveloped shithole, you know? Any minute. Another salute. Phew! I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna play it. Yeah. Don't let get it down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but I'm laughing at it anyway. Brandon. You know why I'm laughing. Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Brandon Gay. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals. But the next event will be great. Probably. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Are we fucking done yet? I need the achievement for beating the game. So I've got to sit through the credits. Can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. Oh my fucking god, Larry. We're going to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. Well, depending on what dyes you use, yeah. I'm not really the type to work a lot, or really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm going to make him eat one of my dogs. The guy in the blue suit, like, you're not even allowed to say his name. You're not even allowed, you can't say his name. I gave testimony in court today, as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Ji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the grey hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Any minute now.
Oh, Edgy Poo. I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy.
It's this big.
It's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. And there's some cute and fuzzy pink animal, and now there's the Pink Princess, a great hero of justice, but ever since I was a young man...
Oh. Fucking finally. March 17th, 4:33 PM, High Prosecutor's Offices, Room 1202. I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Albert's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Albert offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Hmm? Oh, well, we're taking care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. That's better. Oh, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding. Just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Phew, what a relief. Kay? Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you really still planning to become a great thief? Of course, but I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight three-person team of my own. A three-person team? Three-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the two other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about it. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things that I'll ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. Stop it with the nose thing. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Get a foot back here, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop! That's my dick! I can't be seen doing that. No, not in front of the camera. That's private time. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. And thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. There is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Jesus fucking Christ, take your time. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. What a great photo. Taking that for myself. Is it over? It's been 10 hours. Yeah, I'm checking out the gallery. Fuck you guys. I beat the game, I'm checking it. Accolades, 50%. For being okay, so these are just achievements. Yeah, not for the second game, obviously. Hey, if you're going to see a familiar face in the distance from the bridge in front of the main gate just after finding Lance Amano in Its Attorney Investigations, Emmy Episode 3. Oh my god, look, see, we can see the sprites now. Nice. Oh, we get to see all the animations. That's actually kind of cool. Did he even walk? Oh my god, wow, even they get added. Yo, what the Yo, he fucking twerking that shit? What? He twerking that shit. Okay, so it's all just screenshots from it. Pretty cool. Whoa. Oh no! Don't tell Freud. Don't tell Freud. Don't tell Freud. Don't tell Freud the number. We cannot let him know. We cannot let him know. He can never find out. Alright, well that was fun, wasn't it? Well... Alright, let's get started on the second game, eh? Let's do a 24-hour stream, eh? Let's get this started. What do you mean, thanks for the stream? We're still going. We're still going. We're still going. Nah, I'm fucking kidding. I'm fucking tired. Nope. We'll keep that for next week. That's it from me, guys. Hope you enjoyed. See you next time.